a burning question. First of all, what is the Khazar hypothesis? Although it is shrouded in coalesced around the idea that a of the bar of northern coming part of sometime they had existence in 6th century Proto Empire and they had expanding so they were followed by that they lived in Ukraine as a 10th century. Here's a map that well boundaries general area. Now at the same time have those primarily Germany, Mainland, and settlement somewhere around the today Ashkenaz is but it's applied as a period. This now what we know from lots of other significant expansion right, of the of Ashkenaz that of course discussing, but there's a lot of spread of Ashkenaz and there the largest single demographic chunk of European Ashkenazi as a whole outlined in yellow space where most Ashkenazi of course migrated Americas, Europe in the late 19th, 20th centuries, the migration and lives from Germany that Europe migrated Europe there America on that's distinguished them from other people such as artists now here comes our there be Hazar and some kind of free version perhaps and the population is reached that by the time of the 20th century vast are living. The Hazar hypothesis says that those Ashkenazim coming to Europe are not descendants of the German Ashkenazim, they're actually descendants from the Khazars, and that's the now why should we care about this? But that's the essence of the that the state from Turkish tribes that's one of the different writers on this great scholars are quite a bit on history scholars quite a bit on as their John entire conversion process as a whole entire story of connection but since there are clear reasons why we can say that Ashkenazi are not first of all there is no genetic evidence for it. Now, if you go back to my earlier as I was over the last growing amounts of data as the appearance of the DNA evidence one of the exciting tools that is coming in their toolbox. And when it comes to the question of biological intent as opposed to halachic identity by Jewish law, different, although they tend to overlap like Venn diagram, and they have an important tiny element, and they have an important idea of Hazar origin. Now, one exception to that rule is the Professor of hiding our but he remains controversial. Scholars are not accepting. Now, without science, what I've read about this is that compared in 2013 first published analysis of 13 Jews by law and other today, and in fact, having had ambassadors here has been no one walking around. Our descent goes, in other words, can't compare Jews to Khazars. Khazars actually you're a Khazar, great, but DNA. It was yes, educated, yes, origin and Armenian in the same area, but 1,000 years of hard to say that is not at all. Considered a very unreliable estimate, and most scholars are not accepting limited evidence that. Secondly, pile on. Secondly, there's no evidence of Khazar is that pick up Khazar terminology in their Yiddish, by the way, well dominant native language, called themselves Ashkenazi, at the turn of the 20th century, Russian Empire, and I think 19% Yiddish. There are some words that are there that are one of the most important theorists of British argument, Gavin, Gray, like from a certain origin, but it's kind of up in the air. Absolutely, British basically the overwhelming argument contrary to grammar and to Slavic is nonsensical. That is ultimately that is German, that is Slavic language, that is that you German, they're language and attention on the phrases that come along as all elements of Slavic they're basically like that and other so bottom line is what they determine that is perfect. Elements, other elements, vanished. Third, cultural. There are recipes. There are legends. One would expect origin. Have lots of Russian things, Iranian pressure, Iranian one after 1,000 years. Evidence German, types of cultural traditions that follow almost word necessarily the theory. So, so then that brings me to the next question. Very so this is more on the same line. That quite a bit. Uh, one of the most fascinating discoveries that 40 or something about 1,000 years ago, here in but there are tremendous. Furthermore, speaking, there are significant similarities non-Ashkenazi, like Sephardi, Rafi, non it's Ashkenazi. In other words, one big family, despite the official differences, so on and so on, but more or less, and there are especially, and the also in other words, all based uh, from Western Europe. The kind of element that Dr. Carr was map out something called genetics. That's present of the late genetic base when by the white sex this happened very well done on there maybe now then helps account for things that is we also have genetic population that variety of reasons political aspects that but a large are suddenly fun for a period of time much smaller bottle and that were ancestors by or large as like cancer that perhaps around the turn of the millennium that the represent larger population. Bottom line, all of this is that much what is made or happen also are and this is on the wide right, like members of the family, and they are and it's male, passed down father, passed down by and the white of Ashkenazi that here that they are have origin here, Italy, and then a strong migration to the Italian part line. That was and then number three, as we expected, a large migration towards women and non-Ashkenazi generally Iberian probably at the point number on this map, and the four other years, probably somewhere around 1,000, and then are responsible for the expansion as it develops such a popularity now in American side. Now, if you look at the green line, this is of the migration of the historically. There's a lot to say for this. Not contrary to the historical model that we have well documented our way across Africa, but that particular not necessarily explain the origin of Ashkenazi. In other words, while they have been along that number five, does not account for the large number of sites downstream by the nevertheless, among the African really by line. Right? Okay, so that's our short Ashkenazi are not descended from Khazars. They are descended from beliefs and possibly a value vector or ironically the style of evaluation like Leia in next let us actually look at Khazari did have thank you very much. Now that we have discussed just a question of origin of let's go straight to Khazari and try to understand what exactly know of first Khazars now possible. The story of Khazaria about the way it has by this is what the German historian calls how an idea has formed and developed and spread around. Perhaps the most important element of the conception of the Khazar version of Khazari is by very Spanish speaker 12th century. Story describes the Khazari story of the Khazar version as great poet philosophy developed as book. The story goes like this. They're on somewhere around 740, very the practice and we had to go and his God, both Christian and Islam are making rapid headway in Central Asia and approaching the borders, and he comes up with what's happening campaign by John Willoughby of and so he has many brings together and he has them trilateral debate over yeah, right on my theism and all of courts and Azari, all of that's essentially now notice five dedicated half a millennium. That's a lot to understand that the the of the Khazars as a literary foil and have a larger philosophical discussion about relative white demonstration. Um, that's the idea. Read actual historical elements of conversion of the Khazars is not necessarily important what the other. So let us set aside the historical portion that not clear that portion and what. Let's move back a couple hundred years. Corresponding Hasidic temple was still about 300 years from the and I was this fast, very important course, which was exceptionally important as well. Hasidic, I hope we will discuss it in the lecture, and very important diplomat who communicated with the community throughout the and he was fascinated with the story. Find out, yeah, what's going on there? Are you guys actually Jewish? Now, for reasons beyond the scope of our discussion, his emissaries did not succeed in reaching Khazaria with any actual Khazarians, but they did receive correspondence from someone who purported to have brought letters from Joseph of Khazaria. Letters are absolutely fascinating. They relate to Mulan, talk about nature of Khazarian, Judaism, all kinds of fascinating things. But it's widely believed that these letters were forged. In other words, the people who provided these letters to the messenger of Chastised and Chapitos were essentially kind of they have no bearing on actuality of Khazaria. They don't have historical value. They're fascinating and they're really engaging, but are they are they authentic? Are they actually letters? Probably not. We do know, however, as we turn closer to the original dates, that there were medieval Jewish travelers who either had direct contact with Khazaria or direct contact with Khazarian, different races, and or however briefly on their status, sometimes with a degree of surprise, sometimes with skepticism, but nevertheless, there's like more and more little tiny bits of evidence piling up in a lot of places, as we can see, skeptics would say that plural of anecdote, not data, but it's hard to toss away the for example, here's a fascinating document found in the Cairo. We will have opportunity about what that is lecture now. So basically, medieval trove of documents which were literally thrown away, but they preserved. So they and in this trove of documents, so-called given letter, which is basically a letter that is familiar to anyone who lives in the today. When tzedakah collectors, charity collectors come by Jewish homes, they typically present a document which is called a contract, and it's essentially a statement of the bona fides of the bearer of the document, saying that this represents a legitimate cause, calling on hard times, supporting orphans, widows, a charitable cause from the other, and it's expected that when someone presents you with this transaction, which may be by the local community in which the donor lives, or maybe from the originating like then you give charity. The only real difference between evidently people who normally the signature of someone was important community, a rabbi or Parnas or president, he often delivered right perfect very unusual. Less than community. We have multiple references Arab historians, President Azaria. Well, perhaps one of my was one of the most that I origins of the population of modern Ukraine to also share the Russian Empire and so on. Also called the Opus Amendechiet, or Chronicle of Bygone Years, essentially a first record of of a element Christianization of religion, version of Latin Orthodox Christianity. Amazing, right? Story in the Sorry, there's representative of Islam. There are two representatives of Christianity, Western and that representative specifically Hazard and fascinating that not only replicate the story, but for better hostile group, Joseph actually records that scenario. It ends up that although the kid decides to become Christian rather than Christian, you imagine that is Joseph, by the way. But one of those data points finally point number of them that come from Arabic, paraphrase the famous there is no God of Allah, no prophets, correct? And then there are some on Khazar architecture. Not a lot of time. This Nora symbol from Khazar especially. All of these things come together to suggest that something really important happened. This that involved Judaism. So what exactly happened? Let's have a look at that. So if you ask Professor Shavul Sam, who we met in the last lecture, we were talking about DNA, Dr. Samper is definitely skeptic of most of it. He says it is, quote, a splendid story, right? In other words, it's not much. So, but we still have all these little bits of data that give it better, things towards coin, and that what does all that mean? So, trying to put together, one of the biggest questions we have is if they did convert, I tend to there. Why did it? Does not seem to be a good source. All my answer. Besides, of course, the letter of Joseph translated widely regarded as a forgery, but in that letter, primary motivation spiritual, and that's very nice, but have been long as it's also possible that it had to do with geopolitics of the era. The Khazars did fight wars, did rapid expansion of Christianity, could overtake Ukraine in short order. Maybe they chose a job as a Jerusalem in some kind of convention. Perhaps they're hoping to say that, hey, are tolerated Muslim lands, perhaps are, that's earlier Christian lands, witness, there, but you also have to remember that there is remarkable silence regarding their maximum population. Kenya, not so far away, was back minutes, writing, and so on.
Very simple. Period. Put it in the rules and I will follow them. Period.
Was it the Karaites? We haven't had the opportunity to discuss yet. Why do we have no Karaites? So a lot of questions about why they would. Secondly, how Jewish was this conversion? Both in terms of
If you put it in the rules and you show me that, then I will follow them and undeafen and unmic and all the other things.
Really have clear evidence as to what kind of Jews performed. We also very don't know how many of them were Jewish. It's possible that this was like a royal family, Christine Helena,
I have several interviews this week, period. In previous interviews, I have given shout-outs to the moderation team, period. I have shouted out Tootsie and other people, period. If you want to make this decision, that is fine. I will tell everyone that I am following the rules of a server, and because people want to bully me, they are making up rules. Period. When I asked for the rules to be
every now and then, chronicle of bygone years, that was 5 years later, still have reference to Hazar's, but they don't seem to have that.
put it in the rules, or I will go in interviews and say that your moderation team discriminates, and I will specifically name you. Both, period. If you don't think I will do that, here is an interview where I shout out your moderation team in positive ways, and I will go back and reverse all that.
Century. So the implications are actually quite significant for example, Professor Stubble's son, controversial.
All you have to do is put in the rules no BC camping, and then I will follow it. Period. Otherwise, you look like you're discriminating, and I will let the world know that you are discriminating against me. Well, that doesn't really matter right now. Period. None of them have an issue with what I do. Period. Put in your rules no BC camping, or I will let everyone know that you discriminate against me. I'm telling you right now, you have the ability to change the rules, and all I am asking is that you add no BC camping in it. If you don't, comma, your team and your community looks like they are discriminating. Period. Why is it that I'm able to stream in other people's discords, including Nathan Ross, and they have absolutely no issue? Why is it that you guys feel that you need to discriminate? Question mark. You guys are filled with discrimination. If you don't, change your rules.
If Ashkenazi Jews are not Jewish, and Israel homeland that therefore
I will make iShow Speed Server into an international incident. Do you understand me? Question mark.
is pretty strong politically. I sometimes find Zionism being advanced by those who have issues with the right and on the that's why this has so much traction. But in terms of the overall situation, I was fascinating life splendid story about from this now look at much more topic. Thank you very much.
I am going to tell everyone that this is a discriminatory and it will become an international incident. Period. I don't need you. I don't need your fucking server. Go pound sand, you little bigot.
Also mean arrogance and the way in which person is a tall guy, but they're very arrogant person. But in this context, I think like the pride and joy.
I'm going to tell everyone I know about this, and I am going to share all your screen names and all the information that I've recorded while being in your server.
That's where the invasion and conquest of the region. They were located further south, so on, and Baghdad eventually major administrative center of the entire Islamic Empire, and also of the Roman Empire, which is very, what I really like about this.
All you have to do.
It has sort of like arrows that are reaching out in directions. Baghdad was immense. Their relative cultural and intellectual influence, their political well, but they also have that round circle with Jerusalem at the center there that represents the center of Talmud learning. There's Talmud written in Babylon, as obviously Talmud together, not quite as obvious primarily that's as Talmud, sometimes
They
called
will.
Palestinian Talmud.
It's on their local news.
The relative strength of the
Is a bigoted server.
Talmud began to change as we get past the Islamic conquest of the region. And Jerusalem definitely finds an authority, Babylon,
You all are bigots,
Baghdad in particular,
and when I meet I show speed, I'm going to make sure that all of you are removed from your position. Period. Doesn't bother me anymore with your bullshit. Period. You all are discriminating against me. Literally, all you have to do is just put one rule against what you think that I'm doing wrong. But because you don't, it shows that you're bigots.
One cultural orbit, one linguistic orbit, one economic orbit, more travel back and forth. You never had, you no longer had the political conflict, let's say the Empire and the Persian Empire, but all of Muslims each other engage in interregional trade and things like that. Another very important thing that happens is that there is symbiosis that develops between the diaspora, as far as Spain, let's say, and the center of Baghdad. On the one hand, much smaller communities outside of the traditional center are able to send requests for clarification of law. Requests are called she'elot. Academy in fact that are able to bring back responses of the issue of called she'elot answers or questions and responses. And so there's a symbiosis sense of small communities are able ask Baghdad for questions, clarification, and with their request funds to support the Academy's activity. And at the same time, besides providing intellectual guidance,
I am making a YouTube video right now, and I'm going to screenshot the all
of police by indicating specific addressee as of support community that is de facto renders that person much more significant in terms of municipal leadership of the community. We'll speak a little later about how the structure, but there was symbiosis between the diaspora and Baghdad, the periphery and the center that only began to fray as Spain in particular got much more significant towards the end of the discussing. Also note, of course, that there is rivalry between the Jerusalem center and the Baghdad center. Ultimately, Baghdad would eclipse Jerusalem. Let's also think for a second about the impact of language, because by incorporating this entire territory under Islamic rule, Arabic as a language really acts as much more effective lingua franca for the entire region. And this has an impact not only for the political and economic reasons that I described earlier, but also in terms of the way thought about their own language. The Arabs regarded Arabic as a holy language, as a language with phenomenal aesthetic appeal, both in terms of its structure, its grammar, its vocabulary, and its calligraphy. And had a similar kind of cognate about it. And so, yeah, and of course, Hebrew and Arabic are very close languages. There's a lot of cultural give and take there in terms of absorption of Arabic and important language. Jews were writing in Arabic with letters at the time. This was called Judeo-Arabic and very widely used language among Jews. Another important element that's going on at this time is the very significant shift towards urbanization. Up until this point, Jews have largely been, like most of them, an agrarian. The majority of their economy was associated with agriculture, and although there were always elites who were active in culture and commerce and so on in all cities of the time, it was during the period of Islamic invasion and conquest that Jews really began to shift towards more urban process, towards trade, craft, skills, things like that, was very prominent in the 17th and 10th century. One of the reasons for this is the way in which Muslims taxed the population in particular, and Jews were of course required to pay full tax on the called jizya. We spoke about that a few lectures ago. And by the way, another aspect of the consolidation
I'm not bothering anyone, and I'm gonna help you out when
tax that movement across to somewhere that know you and necessary difficulty.
ban me. I understand, but at least put the rule no VC camping.
Challenge of the Haraj was I let's say 20 people in that area. That meant that 8 people had to carry the
I'm server. I chat in the server. I can. Just because I don't want to turn on my microphone does not necessarily mean. I am not that person. All I want to do is to stream. I don't bother anyone, and I follow the rules. Period. If you want to change the rules, comma, I understand, comma, but I have to do it for everyone, comma, not just for me. If you change the rules, you say no VC camping, I completely understand. Period. If you don't change the rules, then it looks like you're discriminating.
Jews tend to be early adopters, especially when it's associated with information technology. The Arabs call it al-kitab, the people of the book, but really we are the people of information. And so any way that we communicate more effectively is something that appeals to us. Let's have a very quick look at the history of information technology up to this point to be clearer what actually happened. So here's perhaps the old form of recorded information technology we have. It's a cuneiform tablet. It's basically a clay tablet that has this little wedge-shaped marks embedded into it and big. Great durability. I mean, the piece of clay lasts a long, long time. It's really hard to actually destroy it, break it. The other thing that's really handy for archaeologists, but heavy to carry around, awkward to store, difficult to read, all kinds of things that are maybe not a choice. The next evolution in information technology at the time was parchment, which of course is very widely adopted by Jews. Torah scrolls are written on parchment, and this is essentially treated animal skin. Much more convenient to record, store, carry than cuneiform. And parchment has another kind of interesting feature that we don't recall that often with our contemporary method of communication. It can be in a kind of a blunt way. Specifically, once you write on parchment, then if you want to use that text again, you can take some kind of like flat, hard object, like let's say a type of ruler or stick, and you can rub it really hard, and that doesn't erase the letters, but it sort of breaks down the ink that's held by the animal skin such that it becomes less prominent. And then you can go right on top of it. This is called a palimpsest. Here, fragment of Giza, there is in the back, the original text, a Greek text, and then written on top of it is a Hebrew text. familiar classic Mishnah in Pirkei Avot, where Elisha ben Abud says, someone who learns old age as an adult, what may this compared
And it seems like a perfect opportunity to add a rule.
learn as an adult, like in your 40s, something like that, then you have to like be raised by rubbing all that stuff you learn as a child. But it never right? What you learn as a child as an adolescent, it's stuck in your brain.
It is very simple. Period. You add the rule, and I go away. Period. However, comma, I will be watching at VC like a hawk, and whenever I see someone in there alone, I will make a complaint that they are VC camping. I will be good, and I will make you all very famous and rich someday, period. I have more content than anybody ever, and I really like your moderation team. I have said it publicly in interviews.
In fact, it can be made book form, unlike parchment, which works well with rolls. The papyrus can be cut up into like square slices and then bound on one side in what's called a codex or a. This is actually very much used by writers in the first century, so it was adopted by the emerging Christian as information technology. So, of course, you're Christian, of course, also Jewish, so Jews adopted. However, when the Christians wider second and third century onward, many rabbinic issues of Irish codex still have a with Christian movement. It also has some technological weaknesses. A papyri fray at the edges because it's a fibrous product, so it tends to be a little bit more fragile in terms of codex. The next invention, which is where we are in the Babylonian period, of course, paper. Paper had been around for several hundred years. Chinese developed it significantly, but it was only in the period of
Here we go, baby.
conquest. And to see the great value of paper.
You are amazing, period. Apologies to everyone for my aggressive.
Much more durable than papyrus, and of course, paper lasted for an extremely long time.
Thank you so much for the opportunity. And if I ever do anything that makes you mad, just send me. I'll do my best to. Fuck yeah.
And also hundreds of animals
No offense, I don't think all these people being discriminated against will come. Oh yeah? I'm back, baby! I'm back, baby. Fuck you. Is it discrimination? Fuck yeah, it's discrimination. Why? Just put a fucking rule. This is very easy. All you have to do is put a rule. If you don't put a rule, then it's discrimination. What about your fucking little hoo-ha of a circus? You don't have fucking rules like that. Dude, this fucking microphone access denied thing.
So have a look at this. This is actually a photograph I took years ago of one of my sons sitting walk out cropping outside my hometown in northern Canada. And this is the place where I, as a child, used to hike out and think about life being first. And as you can see, I've labeled on the left on the Abbott.
Why are you so happy? Because I fucking was like, dog, I'll go balls to the wall for you motherfuckers.
Establishing the and here it's actually part of the the plains forest and river network. The paper mill that would serve the originating of print. A town gathered around this paper mill, which included my grandfather, Alex Simpson, who had immigrated from Lithuania to avoid fighting the Japanese in the 1905 Russo-Japanese War, and thought he would make a living as a farmer. Unfortunately, permafrost of the area made this bad choice for farming, and so after years of trying that, he said, "That's it. I'm going to become a British ambassador." And he established the right. Alex Simpson left a building smaller back then, which was the ancestral home of Tim and his children, and my father, who was son of and of course then my mother, just about how the Babylonians expanded, popularized knowledge, and people just got more and more over the next
What the fuck is that?
years until my own lifetime, was demand for dropped so much. Father, Oliver Shalom, very present way that the future in Eagle Falls was him because he was this town, and so he ensured I would be able to go to the big city, Toronto, where ultimately I would study England. That was popularized by the him on pages on paper. But now I work primarily in material.
386 is finally tied it.
This what we're doing is studying history right now.
Alright. Are you done? No, everything sucks.
And information technology transfer. We're excited to be at the cusp of a great moment for populations of following Jewish history in general. Okay, sorry for that sort of tangent. Let's go back to our criteria. The only course are the of the academy now based in Baghdad. We actually know about this interesting letter that was written by the head of one of these academies about Shabira Gaon's a surname title. And he is asked by North Africa, hey, can you explain to us, of course, with a much more formal language, how exactly the Talmud comes to be?
It's delicious. It does. It's delicious.
Babylonia, in particular, by of the Gaonate and all the extra about going on intellectual not only Baghdadi theory, but really at the time, and the exiles are recognized by the Muslim authorities as they were prior to by the Persian authorities under the Sassanid Empire and so on as de jure and de facto minority. The term exilar in Aramaic is Reish Galita, and it's actually a prayer that's recited for physicians.
Do you think they're being bigoted? Well, they're being discriminatory. Not against race or religion or anything, about coolness. You're discriminating against coolness by far the worst. You can be anti anything you want, but don't ever be anti.
And the exilarch always
Well, big dog, are you happy? And when you're little fucking
only person
what would you want to call it? Little. on your hissy fit?
Whereas the
Fuck
XLR
yeah, one of my hissy fit. Like a big dick motherfucker. Oh yeah, I loved it when it turned into techno. Are you happy? Fuck yeah, I'm happy. Why? Because I lose all my fucking every fucking appeal I think I've ever had. Really? Yep. Why? Everybody likes me. Everybody hates me. What is this microphone access is denied? Dude, somebody's got to be like, dude, this is the worst fucking thing. You shitbag. Come on, you fuck. Discord says the access to the Mac.
And this maybe had an awkward moment because it doesn't sound like such sure type of wedding. First of all, she's second of all, she's taking after the war. Thirdly, it looks kind of shotgun marriage where the Muslim says, "Here, this is your wife." The rabbis own it.
Dude.
It sounds sort of like halakhic way, accept specifically argue that although we don't know the details, but it's hard to believe that someone as important as the Exarch would not actually have his wife converted. She must have converted to Judaism, and so that kind of like assuaged concerns. But there was always kind of like a doubt. Rav Shira Goen, for example, is very careful to point out that he says that even though I am also descended from Exarch, I'm not from Mustanai Exarch part of the family, like the kind of like the modern relationship. Frequently, conflict between the Gaonim and the Exarchs are in this context, we have to mention ever this very
Don't fucking
Rabbi Rothschild, who lived in the late 9th and early 10th century. He was a brilliant scholar. Very effective.
That should be edgy.
And he actually was not afraid of a fight over his interpretation of the Torah. One of the most significant elements was a conflict he had with leaders of disagreed on something as important as calendar. When would going to fall in a particular year? And Nadia Gaon strongly argued for a different date. Jerusalem ultimately won that debate and demonstrated the primacy of Babylonia over Jerusalem. He himself was not a Babylonian. He was in fact, the surprise was when the Exarch actually appointed him
Being a baller.
They later on, Exarch had a conflict with Rabbi Rothschild. So he originally hired for the position they had. They're eventually able to match it up. But this is the kind of environment in which they're a religious, intellectual, academic head to the community, and at the same time a political head that may be associated with wealthy conflict with one another. But the only that has the longest impression on Jewish history because of their intellectual leadership. I alluded a moment ago to one of the activities of Samuel, and that is the Kara. Kara is modern period, but it is in this period unlike the mainstream Jewish community, called the rabbin, follow interpretive tradition.
Come on, you shitbag.
Reject that interpretive tradition and argue that of the have to be observed much more. There are many occasions in which the Talmud discusses the ambiguity of the text of the Torah and argues that it should not be understood on a face value. This is so many passages of Torah which admit of ambiguity. Sometimes there are passages of Torah which appear to one another, and the only way to negotiate these kinds of difficulties is to have an interpretive tradition. A figure in the 8th century, Anan ben David, had a rejection of the Talmudist. A lot more interesting story about why it happened. We have only polemical accounts to describe community as a whole. It appears that he was, for example, blind, exiled, passed over. Some have argued part of the reason for creation of an alternative interpretive tradition, but at any rate, formed what were called the Karaites, but later Karaites absorbed his legacy as their primary impetus for thought. Karaites, however, expanded throughout
Is
the
this a
centuries.
troll? No, dog, I'm gonna fuck your shit up.
With the Rabbinites, and in this map, many centers that they established themselves in, and of course, they exist to this very day. Now, when you look at Karaites for hundreds of years, there's like a kind of evaluation from within the context of highly polemical literature that exists on the topic. That is, Rabbinites, like Rothschild, criticizing Karaites, and Karaites criticizing the Ajamal and others. So it's very difficult to get a sense of how Karaism was actually lived in real life. The Geniza, however, offers us a brand new picture of what it must have been like. Geniza's massive trove of documents which would have thrown away, except for an unusual habit that Cairo had of living everything with characters. So not just religious books, prayer books, horoscopes, things like that, but also sale, marriage contracts, personal correspondence, children's bills, all kinds of amazing things are reported in this massive film, which only became available to scholars in the late 19th century, and in fact, it ciphered with very different. At any rate, look at the documents, which give us hundreds of years of as it was lived, as joint space. But I think Rabbi Jew, Karaite Jew, the other one, not talking about the religion that has a strong and toward one another, but in most communities, see that Rabbinite Jew, Karaite Jew, side by side without difficulty. Have the examples of belong to both communities, Jews marry in the communities, certainly affect contracts with one another, celebrate one another, and by and large, the doesn't get portrait of that Rabbinite and Karaite got along a lot better than they were only looking at polemical literature that and have left to us. So we'll probably have to come back to this a little further. But for the time being, I hope you enjoyed this very quick of religious, social, economic, and technological aspects of the 7th through 11th century Baghdad. Thank you very much for watching.
You're welcome.
So we just finished talking about the period. Baghdad. So when you think about that, there's actually a term that scholars refer to the West, and the term
Fuck you. You gotta be fucking green. West side. Hell yeah, bitch. What's this shit? Page not responding. Well, you can fucking that shit. If the shit doesn't work, turn it on and off again. That's not be our fucking customer quality assurance process. It should be like, that is, oh no, huh? Microphone not working. This shit sucks. Worst shit ever. Worst shit ever. Did you know we're getting scared of? Dude, that shit's over, dog. Really? No. Yo, dog, get it right. You ain't never left. This shit. You're in three different straight things right now. Okay, none of them have an issue with me. Why are you being such a bitch? Dude, it's not a bitch. Don't. I'm not a bitch. Yo, Kev. I don't like you streaming. Okay, guess what I think of your fucking opinion? There's the door. Jesus, that's outside. Oh, dog. We don't like him. Too fucking bad. If you don't like me, put it in the fucking rules. What about your rules, Rabbi? Rules for thee, not for me, bitch. Why? My fucking screen name is Rabbi Rothschild rules. I make the rules. That's a period. Why? Why not, dog? Bitch, maybe. Oh, hey, dog. Worst me ever. Hey, why not? That's Hey everybody, my name is Jeff Bezos, and I'm gonna start my own book company. Oh, okay, that sounds great. No, guys, everybody, listen to me. It's gonna be great. Okay, Jeff. Your grandfather started the internet, so like, I have no doubt. Fine. If my grandfather started the internet, dog, I'd be doing this shit on Mars. Yo, bitch, this shit sucks. Hey, you're leaving all these people different things. All right, sounds cool. It honestly, it sounds like those fucking people are amazing. Really? Motherfucker, I gotta get up and do this shit again? No, dog. I pressed this button like 8 fucking times. No, dog. Required. Okay. What does that even mean? Hey everybody, edgy. I'm the edgiest motherfucker you're ever gonna find. I'm so fucking on the edge. Hey everybody, no, dude, this company should just call itself Halloween. Oh yeah, we're not Discord anymore. We're Halloween. Why? Discord kind of shitty ain't telling everybody else. Hey guys, we're working on our shit for Halloween. It's like dog. Just work. Just work. Oh, you want to press the thing? Cool. Psych. Never. Ever. Your shit is so bad. Microphone access required. Microphone access denied. Yo, bitch. Dude, what in the fuck? Crazy VPN settings. Why are settings so hard to find in shit? Oh, you want a setting? Oh, it's like in advanced. Why? You just have to. Alright. Advanced? Great rating. Type settings? Microphone? Just dog. Watch. No. Allow. No. Allow. Why? Because the shit sucks. Okay. Done. Don't be a douche. Hey everybody. Remember when this shit didn't work and everybody was like, oh, worse. Dog. This is the worst. Worst. John Ralphio, worst. The worst. This is the worst. John Ralphio, the worst. The worst. The worst. The worst. That's sad. That is, that's how we work. Hell yeah, motherfucker, Mona Lisa's after Street West Side. Oh yeah, you don't want me here? I want your life. Why? Worship no one cares. No one cares. Everybody just cares about the USA. Woo-hoo! Murder. This shit sucks, though. If I had to tell you, Rabbi, if I had to tell you, Rabbi, the worst stream ever. Rabbi, I got the worst idea for you. You ready for this, dog? Here it is. You just stream in people's Discord as long as you can. Hey, think about kicking you out. You just throw fucking words at them. Just, blah, 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 blah. Bigot, asshole, discriminatory. Not against a race or religion, against. Microphone access is denied. I got that tiger blood in it, baby. Tiger blood. I love that one song that they have where it's like, I was put 8 balls off an ashes. Risen? Negro world. No one is in Negro world. 0 people. Not 5, not 2, 0 fucking people are in Negro world. Why? I don't fucking know, dog. Get it right, dog. Dude, I'm so gangster. Check out these. Boom. Muscle. Bam, bam. Yo, bitch. Get your shit together, motherfucker. What's that? Look at this. Look at this little bit of. You're just fucking happy. Yeah. Why? I went atomic weapon on these motherfuckers. Dog, go ahead, kick me out. Go ahead, kick me out. I'm gonna shit all over you. I'm gonna shit down your fucking throat. For Rizzy? Dog. Get it right, dog. We ain't never left. Microphone access required. Shut the fuck up. Firstly, I am gonna put every fucking bookstore out of this. And then I'm gonna put every fucking store out of this. Alright? I don't know. That's what my plans are. Yo, dog, like, actually, no, stop with your fucking question. Bitch, why? This shit is the worst. This, this shit is the worst. And this is, get it right, dog. In cash. I'm wanting one a cyber, huh? Get out. I'm 24. Get the fuck out of here. Why? One a cyber, get the fuck out. As simple as that. Why? Bitch, that's how I know. Are you really 18? Really? Bitch, if you know what one a cyber means, you have a retirement plan. Hey, everybody. Want to welcome to it? No? Oh, okay. How about site settings? Okay. Microphone block. How about we allow it? Oh, I like it when it's trash. It's just microphone block. Now, I'm just gonna make it real simple for you, okay? No one gives a flying fuck about your stupid ass stream. Hey everybody, my name is Jeff Bezos. If you want me to fucking put your grandma out of business, your mother out of business, you out of business, start buying my shit. Oh yeah, forgot to tell you, we are $1,000,000 in debt, and it's like 1990. But there's some way I'm gonna make this shit work, right? Because my grandfather started the internet. Oh, your grandfather started the internet? Yeah. Well, then how the fuck is it really?
Came in, and as their military advance required them to go north, they had to
Happening, folks. I love it when they sing Coquin. No. Dog.
that's what the
Battery.
functional origins of this connection. Jumping ahead a little,
Microphone.
next several hundred years, thing called West.
Dog. All you motherfuckers had to do. I'm telling you, kids, you guys want to know what the next step was? You want to know what the fucking next step was? I get really pissed off. I start making a shitload of fucking YouTube videos. And I get another fucking account on a VPN, and I go in there, and every time a motherfucker gets that VPN on, boom. See, camping, motherfucker. Really? God, why is camping so bad? Oh, you BC. That is the fucking thing. You can be in first place. Doug, I'm already in first place. Want to take like more numbers? Dog, are you fucking happy? I'm the best motherfucker of all time. Ain't never been a motherfucker better than I am. I'm the prettiest motherfucker ever. Really? I think this shit is dead. Maybe not. Get it right, dog. We ain't never left. Doesn't work.
Nearly as there were important figures like Maimonides, Rothschild,
Broken.
shortly after the Golden
Shout out to all the people who warned me. Good stuff.
Christian was quite a experience in many ways, and I would shows it. Basically, that's what 200 years between
Oh, that's what we wanted.
conquest
That's what we fucking wanted.
7-11
This shit.
So the 12th century on this fascinating period. Okay. Now, what makes it is
Remember when that bitch was like, hey, I'm 24, I'm horny, and I'm like, when it's cyber, and she's like, huh? I'm like, get out of here, bitch. Why? Are you fucking bitch? If you don't know what one is cyber means, get out. Get the fuck out of here, dog. I think she didn't know what one of cyber means. I don't know. She wasn't in the right chat rooms back in the day, I can tell you that. Ask Emmy Robinson. Emmy Robinson's going to say, right. Right. This shit is the worst. Hey, everybody. Boy. Hey, everybody. Remember when this was? Remember I had to hit like 1,000 fucking times? This shit sucks.
And I would say the pictures are a lot of triangle, but nevertheless, it does represent a step forward.
It's fucking cut. There you go. There you go. Good job. Here we go, bitch.
should
Get your
understand that
fucking shit
one of
together,
the reasons
cunt.
why this happened at all
Shit
is
sucks.
Spain far away Europe.
Dog. This shit sucks. Oh, this one's not working, is it? Oh, West Side, the gangster. The gangster.
They travel, and so it was kind of like being in Vegas, and what happens in Vegas stays in Vegas. There's
Guys, you want me to sing you a song? I think you do. It's a song that goes like this. Hey everybody, Rabbi hasn't stretched in like a long time. Ow, hurts like a motherfucker. That shit hurts like a motherfucker. Oh my fucking, what the fuck, dog? My God. Dog. What in the fuck? Who developed it? I bet I can just envision their fucking boardroom. They'd be like, hey guys, we got this really great system. You can do all this stuff with it. Stop. Can you live stream during it? Yeah, actually, it's amazing. It's like Zoom or Teams or even what was excellent software back in the day, which I used to use to pick up chicks. Skype. Anyway, Skype was amazing. I had the most beautiful girls on Skype. Bitches who would just go at it on them at this house looking at this fucking monster of a cop. Just anyway. Then what? I don't fucking know. Microsoft was like, dude, what a great seat. And they went, eh. Why? It sucks. Dog. That shit's been going for days. Twitch. X. No, bitch. Guys, no, come on. I've got the best idea. Oh, what is it? Okay, everybody gather around. During the video sharing part, okay. During that, we have a message that comes up. What's the message going to say? Whatever you want. It could say interaction required with this browser. It could say no microphone. It could even say, it could just go gray and just tell you about our Halloween. Our Halloween ringtones. Isn't that what you want? You're talking to your friends and be like, hey guys, stop. Halloween ringtones, interaction required, microphone required. Dog. Just the worst. Hey everybody. This motherfucker's always in the fucking chat. Yeah, got a problem with it? Yeah, wanna fight about it? Wanna fight about it? Wanna fight about it? Big what? Wanna fight about it? Patty Taninger. There you go. That's it. That's like your opinion. That's like your opinion, man. That's just like your opinion, man. What is this horse shit? I am the walrus.
Kind of like caveats, overall idea.
Notification. Hey everybody.
Finally, I'd like to give a little bit of a choreographic perspective on the reason why we get to the full concept.
Event sound pack. What event sound pack you want? How about the one that makes it fucking work?
So much. typically Germany, it's still to
Table all sound
Jews were arguing quite strenuously.
This is the worst.
Rights,
No way. Dude, show my girl.
One of the stories of that era, the first major histories of the Jews that has been translated into the beautiful volume turn of history, and it was garment of treasure par excellence decade. At any rate, in that context, if you go to Europe in the 19th century, that Jews have been emancipated in France already.
Going on about you. Going on about you. Hook a brother up, son.
And one of the things that was part of their overall intellectual strategy was Spain from the 10th to 12th century. Look at what happened in a society. Phenomenal contribution back to the society. People to express themselves culturally. They're able to express themselves in literature, science, diplomacy, and military art.
Oh shit. Oh shit. What? Thursday night football. Not a single motherfucker playing. Tyler Lockett, you suck. You're the worst. Jalen Hurts, Travis Kelsey, Madison, Chubb, Lockett. Eagles D. I got that Eagles D, girl.
Figures, 3.5 really, that exemplify the idea. Thank you very much for watching.
Yo, bitch. Why does this thing keep making sound?
In the previous video, we talked a little bit about the structural features that he made
I think it's loud. Yo. Look at this athleticism. Folks. I'll give you 4 figures, baby. Really? Dog. Just have this shit work. I love how, in the amount of time that I've done showing this, register security. Dog, how about just fucking work? I love how I'm like, dog, I will fucking make everyone here know how you discriminated against me. How did they discriminate against you? Do you really feel that way? Truthfully, if they ever see this, in my heart, do I feel like oh yeah. Why? Because you're telling me, you're picking on me and saying I can't do a certain thing, and all I'm saying is, okay, just put it in the fucking rules. Then you are. It's as simple as that. Honestly, I think it's a really good argument, and I fucking want it. Now, those fucking people in that fucking Cody Cafe, they can fuck them. The gangster's back. King's back. Alright, so who are we playing? Bro, dude, I know you're like, hey, I think I'm gonna whoop his ass. He has a good chance of beating you. Dog, this shit sucks. I'm number 10. I'm just getting whooped. Tyreek Hill's questionable? What in the fuck? Dog. Auto sub. Lock it, you sub. Anybody else being a pussy? Set an auto sub. Oh, you don't have one available. Hey, set an auto sub. Have one available for him. Hey, dude, Zay Flowers. What's that guy? Oh, this guy's amazing. Set an auto sub. Then this guy. Set an auto sub. Alright. Is it correct? Hold on, let's see if that motherfucker's available. Players, league. What do you want? Available. Who's available on injured reserve? No one. How about week 14? When I'm not even playing. Rashid Shaheed. Oh shit, he's missing the remainder of the season. Fuck. Is he done? Alright. Is everything working like a motherfucker? West Side. Don't you love it when you throw a... Oh, what is that shit? A fucking class A fucking hissy fit. A grade A. This bitch would shut the fuck up. He's over here talking about environment. I was talking about International Small Island Charter, exotic, tour, and lunches. Yes, that's now. No, bitch. Okay, are you done? All I've heard you say is just blah, 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 blah. For the last hours. It's been hours of this shit. You're the worst. The worst shit in the world. You call it bed rotting, dog? I invented bed rotting, and if I got it from anyone, it was from fucking Uncle Tommy. That's stupid. Yeah.
Was a big supporter of poetry. Strong Arabic tradition that values very highly. Spanish heavily influenced by this as well. And their poets are called for hire, composed poems, weddings, funerals in particular, that gather with frequently of Muslim Christians and Jews who will sit around the table together and wine will, recite
Oh, look,
poetry
that
that they
shit's
have
working.
composed, sometimes on
Psych.
the spot, sometimes it's
Everybody was like,
competition.
"Hi,
Those
bitch."
poems are the best.
Motherfucker over here thinking he's edgy.
Guys, not Ben Sarup was
When I can bend this dick, bitch.
very beautiful, powerful. His letters that inspire the life. However,
Oh, that's what I call split dick. Poetry pirate, bitch.
back at by Arab people, what calculate the metric value of power, and this discussion about what's going on here on a grammatic level, but without the vowels traditionally, the vowels are added later, and in fact, without any vowels whatsoever, you have to memorize which vowel go with words. That's just but there are vowels like the schwa, for example, that go away. And also poetry, not what rules, grammar, legal vowels, legal language, a lot, and better. Literally led by priests, not over whether we class of not Ben Saru, or whether we go with rock and roll that are the present guys have brought to our society by, contaminating this Arabic. In the end, of course, Nashik Abrat wins hands down. Color the next 1,000 years of poetry. Most of the poetry that Jews love today, songs like Dor Yikra, which is recited at the table on Shabbat and so on, these are Arabic inflected Nashik Abrat versions that had such a huge impact. That's like abandoned support of Nashik in favor of the a sense here how fun or how share but has a much more years of 995, slightly better last item on his claims that he was, and get this, phenomenal, as a general, a Muslim army, there was a Muslim, all the general. This was right to the end of the as a general.
So what exactly did they discriminate against? Being cool, dog.
Are rising sense of for such a range of the human experience. You find religious poetry at all as poems that describe of that.
Fuck yeah, dog. What the fuck is that shit? Yes, boy. Everybody's not.
I'd like to pause this for just a second and reflect on that. One of the aspects of Spanish Golden Age, and in this context, Maimonides is an excellent example, even though he fled to Spain as a youth. He's a great example of how this is. It's highly unusual that you will have Jews who are at the same time highly expert and valued and world leaders as Jews per se, things Jewish, like for example the Talmud, and at the same time they are highly valued and experts in secular fields that are essentially um, followed by non-Jews. So you will have, for example, lots of tremendous like Vilna Gaon, Shneir Zalman of the God, some phenomenal rabbis, tremendous Jewish culture. And then you will have secular figures like Albert Einstein and Freud, phenomenal contributions to world culture. But you will rarely have figures who are very well experts and recognized for Jewish culture overall and at the same time secular culture overall. You will not have the chairman of staff who's also Rosh Yeshiva in Lakewood. It just doesn't happen. We don't have those kinds of figures. Jews tend to specialize either in Jewish or in the modern era secular. And they excel in both areas. Thank God for a lot of people who have made their name as their lifetime across the entire globe for what they've done. But it's only really in Spain people like Shmuel Hanadi who is equally famous as a general and as a Hebrew poet rabbi. Maimonides, one of the greatest musicians of the world, and at the same time, one of the most stellar thinkers
Is this shit working? Fuck
simultaneously.
no.
This is
Why?
something that is really
Everything
characteristic
sucks.
of the Spanish Golden Age, and we will see plenty of again. By the way, the term Hanadi, kind of like the probably applied to him by Rabbi Rothschild, one of the
Sending positive vibes to everyone. You
back
stupid
that
bitches.
giving position and scholarship. You will have this term used, this type of over again in many Muslim areas for the particular area. Now, I mentioned that he wrote real poetry. Fascinating little tidbit is that he says he writes poems out and attach them to the legs of carrier pigeons who would fly them back to his son in Granada and who would then unwrap them and assemble them as he run of his corpus of poetic writing. He wrote not only war poems but also drinking poems, um, love poems, ghost poems, which is a fascinating phenomenon where kind of like a poetry slam thing. You can imagine like rappers are arguing with each other and each other, each other, like contemporary. Well, really, so his brain have a look at corpus. He holds and translates a lot of fascinating. He wrote a collection.
Alright, we won.
Called
Really? Kids, I don't fucking lose. Oh my god.
kind of like reflections on mortality, like that. Tremendously successful and moving forward. Just that.
Listen here, fuck.
Here's one of my favorite poems from Ben Mishway. but that's the way you hear it sound like poetry. And then I'll translate this coming down. Poem is a dedicated both fame of ability without actually investing learning. So it starts. أشياء يلقاك عن الصارين أشياء صاروا كان سياسة عليك تحت راجع على translation about a person who effort and buys many books, but his heart remains completely empty of them. He's like a lame person who draws his legs upon a wall, even 100 of them. When he tries to get up, he cannot. So, and the idea is, I think you get a reputation for learned by buying books and putting them on the wall. All you are getting for is putting them on the wall. Learn this what's going on. Listen to the last
You don't want to fuck with me, dog. Why? Because I will fucking do everything I can to convert the word. Nobody wants to motherfucker. Really? Learn. Selling content, no trade. Cool, baby. All right. Very nice. Very, very nice. I'm gonna flip shit. Oh, baby, we're good. We good, son. This is the best. Best shit ever. Na-na-na-na-na. Oh, how about that fucking thing that doesn't charge? Yeah, that sucks. Rogan with me?
Both of us are alone, and we blame always the now the powerful metaphor here of blackness of the eye is a very common one in Arabic poetry, and it is a sign of beauty that he, like or has dark eyes, and it's very attractive. But
Do you know who Rabbi Rothschild is? Fuck that guy. Tony Savage. Slum. I love me some Slum. Babyface Eden. Hey, you little. Oh, they kicked me out again? You motherfucker. I'm in there, living like a pimp. These motherfuckers. Oh, you suck. Like to set your most sacred gun. Not every mother, not every mother, like to set your most sacred fun. Check the bet, but then. Hey, everybody. Brunender. Followers only. Oh, you need me to be your follower? I got news for you, baby. I'm amazing. New video. Daryl Pubes comedy in Argentina. Thanks for the follow, Rabbi. You've been banned from the chat. Means they like me. That means they know who I am. What up, Kia? Is that your kitty?
Whereas in
What up, bitch?
Spain in particular, tells us that perhaps that's why he can get away with writing this. Anyway, he wrote a great life and leave Spain to Aliyah.
We're just watching history lectures. Shout out to Habibi. That was really nice. That sucks. Why does it do that? No fucking clue. I'm a dick for hire, girl. Really? This shit sucks. Really? Worst shit ever. They did the mash. They did the monster mash. The monster mash. It was a graveyard smash. They did the mash. They went on to the flash. They did the mash. They did the monster mash. Ooh. Really? Dog, shut the fuck up and just go viral, baby. West Side. Not trying to be mean. I don't think you're gonna go viral. Alright, I checked. Watch, he has like 1,000 people watching it. Like 10,000. He has a shitload of people. He met Mr. Beast. That doesn't fucking matter. I know myself, bitch. It's something that's like Aristotle, B. Know thyself. Who in the fuck is this fucking rabbi? Oh, as in, oh my god. Psych or GTV.
Okay, like some of my excitement about the period. I encourage you to have a look at the longer if you want to see some more. But for now, thank you very much for watching. Jewish life in the Dark Ages. We have to understand what we mean by this term, the Dark Ages. So it is a term that comes largely out of Western historiography. For a long time, like let's say 18th century onward, tended to below odds as kind of like a really high Greco civilization, and then collapse of Rome, especially sacking by the Vandals in the 5th century, the real low, where you have kind of turn on the barbarian ages, there's not much happening, and no one's reading, no one's writing, where there's superstitious about all kinds of things, and it kind of sits there until it goes back up with the Renaissance, which literally there are definitely some kind of ladder-like steps up from the Dark Ages, but also the High Middle Ages, about 1,000 starts the Renaissance. happened that leads to modern era. But the key element of very close, as if the most important thing that's going on in history is whatever's happening in Europe. But in reality, when you look at world, most of the world is not dark at all. And I think you can say that about as well, are at this point not especially wrapped up from northwestern. So let's look at what dark. We've seen this map before from the beautiful Barnaby circle. And as you can see, there's really center activity during the Dark Age. Again, we're going to kind of take the traditional view of the Dark Age, fall of Rome, and like let's say 405, 476, 5th century dates, all the way up to about 950, 1000. You know, 500 years start for Western. They're not much out. And it's the collapse of civilization that leads to that, although Roman civilization is largely taken over by Byzantine civilization, the same kind of Christian culture, although many very different. Not Catholic, for example, would become later called Orthodox, more formal, that wouldn't happen until the 11th century, definitely heading in this direction. But it's kind of like the second Rome based on Constantinople, which has the but I got off on a bit of a tangent there. What did you during the Dark Ages? We've got two really huge areas of Jewish activity, which are quite intense in the Dark Ages. You have that large brown circle, which is the region around you've got lots of activity. You've got lots of halachic activity, intellectual activities, the Talmud with activity. They're organizing themselves. They are, sort of negotiating relationships with Romans, which is not always easy with the overload, but there's still quite a bit of historical data emerging from the Middle during the Dark Ages. And then perhaps more significantly, I wish the actual circle was bigger because more of it. But Baghdad, so much going on there with the roads from the deep Surah great intellectual measures of Talmud that are just way up right up like the 7th century. Some advanced and the Muslims over later under spoke about it back to the long that's where we now. And the Baghdadi culture, the Mesopotamian culture, kind of like all the way out to the Mediterranean basin and has its felt all the way out to Cordoba in Spain, where you see there's major communities. And in this period that have a lot of fun, but also get it, have their areas represent the light coming outside the Jewish in particular, and really has a very different kind of picture than what you think of Northern Europe. But neither of these areas, of course, the Middle East and Mesopotamia are in Europe. So what is happening in Europe in particular? So the most important areas, to be sure, are in Italy. There are just not that many in the rest of Europe. We have tiny, tiny little settlements in the Rhone River, for example. The Pessim, small ones, the Rhine River. So in Rome in particular, and in the south of Bavaria, centers of the population. They're deeply involved in all kinds of Talmudic work and all kinds of historical work, poetic work. We have some beautiful remains of Jewish catacombs in Rome in particular, sense of the extent of their civilization, and they're a lot. In many ways, as we saw earlier, tracing of Ashkenazic culture from Israel proper through the Italian peninsula and then Europe, this is the period where there is a lot of culture going on in this area. I think some of my favorite expressions of Roman Jewish culture, extending towards the end of this period of the Dark Ages, is remarkable work, which was written by Nathan of Rome, and this is eventually the first dictionary of Bible. And it was, don't forget, there weren't any vernacular Latin, but texts are in Aramaic and also Hebrew, and secondary materials associated with text. So Nathan of Rome had a family, Anna, the humble one. He composed the first dictionary of the Talmud, and it's beautiful, brilliant. Not only it's not simply a word translation of words that occur in the Talmud, provide examples of how to use the Talmud. It ends up becoming incredibly important, such that towards many Talmudic scholars, dictionary not so much to understand the translation of the Aramaic word, but to know where it's in the Talmud, because it's essentially kind of like a what's the concordance as well as a Talmud. Great, amazing. Lots of scholars who are here in Rome, southern Italy. Many of them would later be transplanted northern to Ashkenaz, where they eventually become the of the Jewish community there, and we'll speak about them, God willing, a lot more next. But that's hardly dark at all for amazing things this region in terms of poetry, scholarship, and so on. And the whole idea of the Dark Ages doesn't make that much sense when you think about Jewish history. Also, we have not a tremendous amount of historical data about what in the Dark Ages, especially outside Muslim-controlled lands in the lands. But one is a reference that Muslim historiography called Rabbanite movements. From the context, discussions of Rabbanite are and are really term Rabbanite a lot of discussion that why the Rabbanite fight described it as my understanding that it essential there it bisects France, it ends up in Marseille, and this Rome is very important waterway that begins in central France and then does the Mediterranean. As you can see in this map here, dark line specifically that Muslim side of the destination as an item and selling by selling all over and the extended that not the most not all sections were covering really a whole variety of trade as they interacted with each other. Now, also mentioned that the Jews are involved in one of the which, as you can see right here, centered there from Antioch, radius down to the Persian Gulf. This is one of the most important trade trades heavily involved, which was a major reason for the dispersion of Jewish ideas, the spread of Christianity in some ways actually prepared many of these territories for a monotheistic faith because of what's going on. One of the things that happened today was that silk trade, especially when Rome was active, the Chinese were out of the of types of forms that grow mulberry trees. The Chinese like their silk into more durable cloth for their clothing. The Romans, on the other hand, said, "Oh no, we don't like that. We want it sheer, really, something that goes over yourself and something quite more racy." And so actually involved in weaving, often took the silk cloth from China, and then they weaved it, actually pulled out the thread, and then made it into much more diaphanous cloth that would be at a much higher price than it will. Funny little detail. Anyway, so the Jews are definitely heavily involved in national travel. Now, why the Jews? Well, it's a fulfilling prophecy or a self-affirming cycle, because Jews do have a common language. They have a common legal system such that all bound by the rulings of the Talmud, and they rely on neutral, body of judges who will not judge them by the capricious laws of the. I'm going to get more into that in just a second. They also have a strong religious bond, such that it's not at all uncommon, and in fact, it's widely right up to the 20th century, where a stranger can show up at the synagogue on Friday night and say simply, "Hey, I'm for Shabbat. Take it. I have a place to sleep," and then Shabbat was over. Then you would say, "Okay, here I am. I'm selling wine or silk or whatever it is. Have you got anyone who wants to trade with me?" And of course, this was self-affirming. So diaspora of the Jews was actually the foundation of international commerce exchange right up to contemporary, long historical tradition. We'll explore the economic aspects of this with lecture later summer, later spring, I guess. Hang on, there's lots more to say about that. But let's go to the roots of Ashkenaz. So I referred to Jewish literature, which is extremely important to consider the kind of situation that was going on in real dark ages in Northern Europe. Now I'm talking about what would be today France and Germany and so on. So we're talking a really weird, backward, pre-Christian kind of environment where they adjudicate miles by drawing of the so-called ordeal by water, in which you had a person suspected of some kind of criminal activity. And so the best way to see how well they did, tie them up and throw them in the lake. And if they don't drown, then they're innocent because God has protected them. Or even as is more of Christianity, God protected them. So that's definitely not certified. Another version of the ordeal was, two people are in a legal fight, and one of them claims innocent. And you say, "All right, boil up a vat of oil, and we're going to drop an iron ring in it, and you reach into that boiling vat of oil, you can take the ring out without being harmed. That will mean that you are obviously innocent. And if you are not willing to do it, it must mean that you are guilty." I would not want to be anywhere near you because of how much money they evidence and felony and so. And one last thing, of course, I'm not sure about this, but there's trial by conduct or ordeal by conduct, where innocence by going hand to hand with your litigant. This is everybody traveling up and down these ways, with valuable goods, but if society supports full kind of trade, then it'll simply stop and people will not have the goods that they want to buy. That's in giving that level of legal advice. And we see in the Dark Ages are granted two number of that we see them appearing in Northern Europe. Fascinating. At this is something we will trade later, but this is of the formal municipal self-government of that developed very strongly in Europe, although it definitely has similarities to what was going in Muslim regions as well. Actually, formed for themselves small states, at least at the level. Later on, we'll get to what bands to massive level in the Romania, where nationalities kind of connected. Essentially, tiny little struggling talk about less than 1,000 people in it are the right to govern themselves, granted protection in order to largely benefit and later as benefit tax structure revenue. Again, I'm going to talk about this now because I'm spending one of these videos talking about medieval economy. But what it gives us for now is the possibility that they have run their own affairs, their own with education, with for the elderly, for widows, for brides, all kinds of things to ensure that the Jews are self-sufficient as a community and their own survival, despite the relative barbarity of the argument. So that's just one introduction. I want to give you that kind of background coloring as we go on to now about Shona and contrast after dark. In order to start talking about the Rishonim, we should talk about what that term is. So Rishonim literally means the first. Rishonim are the first. So you have to go backwards a little bit and learn a little bit of theology. Concepts in theology that are actually quite important for understanding how somebody general and it's called the Dana or the decline of the generation. This concept is actually arguing that earlier generations, from starting with those generations portrayed by Charlton Heston, generation called the third generation of knowledge that actually heard the first of the spoken by God. That was like a pinnacle of a kind of spiritual wisdom that was fading generation after generation. Because they all had a generation had such a law from that Sinai. And this decline is not necessarily special. For example, Talmud trying to determine a law really is not the good would not ask some rabbi century because he doesn't have those kinds of facts. Proposal. Ask someone writing in the late 20th century. from the Mount of Sinai to the state dawn. So the major thinking about people here and these are their activity more or less 100 before the Common Era, 200 of the Common Era. Following generation are called the Morai. Amora really say what is that Babylon in particular, the vernacular was Aramaic and the text of the Tannaim were in Hebrew. So we'll have a rabbi who would give lecture and then a professional human microphone, loudspeaker, and repeated Aramaic translation so the population could understand it. And the sage generation, in humility, refers to themselves as the repeater. Like sages from about the year 200 of Common Era to 500. Amora may not override a time. Amora does not have the same authority because of the idea of the decline of the generation. However, there are two Italian and Amora support arguing another Amora by quoting one of those Tanaim, then the Amora has support for his argument. So they borrow from earlier times later argument. I know that's complicated, but we have to talk a lot more about something to understand. The next generation for what exactly the Samurai were, when they were, but the now our they're called now one. They're clearly not first that was both of the prior, but they represent a distinct chunk of intellectual writing other kinds of things, roughly during the period 1000. I've rounded the number, but era of China. And what I'd like to now talk a little bit about what did writing deserve the name, what makes it so special, and then distinguish from the later stories of how writing literally the aftermath or the later. The Aharonim also have a very distinct style from the Rishonim, and I'd like to spend more time about that, but got a little all the puzzle. Note that they kind of stop around the year 1900. I think because the 20th century feel like a dramatic writing 19th century. But by the time you get to the 20th century, people feel like, wow, I can't be an actor. Can't call me an actor.
What happened here?
Yo,
Pip. So, what in the fuck? There's some shit there.
Activities, there's commentators, counters, and codifiers. Three groups of these types of activities are especially shown on the blender. So, next.
You don't let me in this fucking Discord. What are you gonna do? I'm gonna embarrass you. I will embarrass you everywhere. From the fucking end of the earth, you'll be on me. Somebody, why didn't you let him? Motherfucker just doesn't talk to you about it, but he does. It's not like he can sit there with his hands.
So one of the most rabbi of all Israel.
Baby, are you edgy? What does that mean?
No, it's actually Rabbi Rothschild.
What is on you? I think I don't know. I was always really, yeah. When you're work, this thing sucks. Let's everybody video connected.
The entire public, massive amount of work that he actually repeated several times, several editions. There
All
are
right, come on. What?
lost techniques.
Get your shit together.
Otherwise, how pretty is the 11 and his style absolutely
All right, is that working?
study it because it is
No, no.
here and gets to the point of also
There we go. Here we go, folks.
the art and
Here we go, folks.
very complex
Got the big dog.
and
Dog, I don't give a shit about anything. Especially about me. Are you done? I wonder how my ESPN team's doing. Cheers for another hard-fought week. Discord died me. They won. How good are they? 3-5? 3-5? 2-6. Damn, I did really well this week. 3-5. Do I have anybody who's good? 3-5? 4-4. 5-3. Damn, this team was amazing. Damn. I literally don't even have fucking. Wow. Wow. CD. Is this week or something? No. I went last week. Okay. What are my teams? 2-6, 3-5, 3-5, 2-6. Number one pick, yo, is 0. 3-5. 4-4. 2-6. 5-3. 3-5. 3-5. 3-5. 5-3. 4-4. 4-4. 6-2. 1-7. 1-7. 2-6. 5-3. 4-4. 3-5. 3-5. 2-6. 3-5. 3-5. Are you done? Fresh to death. What's that shit doing? Not working. Like a bitch. Dog. You and I are going to war, son. That shit sucks. Why isn't it working? Hi. Are we?
Okay, well, let's make a list. Let's
Hi, Rob.
actually provide a list of all.
Yo, dog. This is the world. Really? Is there anything worse? The West Side. The gangs. The gangs.
So the counter essentially
All right, 40%. Oh, I got a like. Who's this bitch? Shout out to Aunt Tina, Aunt Debbie, and Aunt Ned. Damn, they seem like they were really nice. She put them in there.
unidentified.
This bitch is in love with some dude. Tight.
Education and greatest bar mitzvah present ever. Where a particular rabbi wants to give the bar mitzvah son. So he essentially says, here, I'm going to list out all 600 commandments. I'm going to list them in the which they appear in the Torah. So when you go to the synagogue every week to hear the Torah read, you'll be able to review all of the things that occur in that parsha.
Twitch and YouTube.
That's really
Twitch and YouTube.
But what he does that is much
Twitch and YouTube. Twitch and YouTube. Twitch. What the fuck is this? Eli Moon, dog. 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 What the fuck is this? Oh man, is this gonna be interesting? Oh my god. Oh my god. L Moon dog. It's a good costume. It's pretty accurate. I'll give him that. Oh, he's got my fucking ukulele. Would you let him do it? Yeah, I think it's pretty unique. He didn't. It's not like he's got any symbols on it. I like how he puts the limit. Hey, kid, the limit. The limit. One more time. Take it to the limit. Yo, baby. Nobody knows who the fuck this guy is. Nobody knows who the fuck this guy is. No one, no one, no one knows. No one knows who the fuck this guy is. No one knows who the fuck this guy is. No one knows. No one knows. Is my fucking thing gonna work? Nobody knows. Nobody knows. Can I sing? Nothing. Huh. Alright, do you know you're just talking and talking and talking? Yeah. Why? Why not?
Criminal law has to be in one place, like that. Codifiers all right, organized here, and remember that you can debate about what exactly the mitzvah, how does the under what circumstances of it, all of these so codifiers as very four pillars right. They end up source of tremendous commentary on the code, but nevertheless important. Most important of them are contemporary dozens but in later on main area that the function they're really involved in things and limited exception all of the
Yo, do you know who I
there. At the same time, what's fascinating as well is that the shonen are not always one at all.
That's
They are highly utilized and the Rashba and the Mitzvah, all different approaches, different and sometimes they question and provide answers which are shockingly modern. They're like, what's going on? Where did it come from? How come I don't get it? So one goes as you got not only a commentator of notes, but also a poet in Arabic and Hebrew and scientist. There's a greater that subject which and how it's right kind of good life, travel, get this right out of manuscript, tells nothing. And have to write them really from memory, tell them things you study here, but it also like this is like so unlike so unlike also son also a shot not widely today, but brilliant, very kind of commentary issues relevant. And when you study some of these like culture, what would have happened decided that the law of quantity and not that's Roche. Very, very fascinating for our purposes. We're going to come back to nuclear science, I think, when we talk about scientific involvement. This gives you a sense of the idea that any outliers hardly monolithic, singularly orthodox way of growth. Shown added.
Let's get those fucking. God.
Active in all of these areas he was the most vilified during his lifetime, and especially after his lifetime. So much so that he actually was responsible for burning quantity.
What in the fuck?
Sort of modernized.
What is this bullshit?
Iconic image of minorities that we have today. We have no idea.
Interaction with fire. What does that even fucking mean?
That is
Fuck
on
off.
top of which was
Bitches.
states are 38
Alright. Send some positive vibes.
Muslim tribes and started demanding much greater and once
Oh, they finally fucking added me.
excessive
Sending positive vibes.
along the way to Egypt ultimately settled, he was significant secular education, especially trained where he learned to be a doctor, as I mentioned before. This is kind of like go-to profession of a Jewish intellectual about the spirit. It's portable trade, respectful trade, separated, so therefore, Jews often chose as their profession. Although dedicated himself during these studies, main family economically was his brother David, who was a merchant. Unfortunately, when he died in a shipwreck and lost all of his wealth as well, Maimonides had to go to work as a physician and his Torah in order to support it. Is in many ways paradigmatic and paradigmatic in the sense that, as we discussed in the Golden Age of Spain, one of these really famous for his particular doctor as a phenomenal light. All that's what makes him sort of like the ideal. That's why I think so many schools are named after him because I'll tell you, if your kids are commodities and Torah, they winner in the secular field, that's what kind of the image that they're trying to cross that. They'll say, okay, commodities, but other main figures, the Rip and the Roche, Maimonides, so already ruled Maimonides does things that that rabbis like so phenomenal thought. Interesting example. He felt very strongly based on
Why wouldn't I just become friends with the hottest chicks on here? Or 18.
a check serving as a rabbi. I know I'm going to get in trouble for saying rabbis, if you're watching this, party sometimes much more exceptional in Ashkenazi grain. And there are lots of ways to justify it. Like, for example, if a rabbi does not receive a paycheck, or also teachers, are going to teach Torah.
And she's down here for 5 years.
So many Jews. There are lots of halachic exceptions. The most important one being that a rabbi does not have another source of wealth or income, then he would have to leave off being a rabbi in order to be, I don't know, a plumber or an accountant, something like that. So, like, initially, rabbi teachers so that rabbi teach you. But that's like kind of an unpopular opinion that rabbi, that Maimonides pulls out of the Talmud. By the way, he's known popularly as Rambam or Rambam, the acronym of his name, Rabbi O. N. During my early days, of my life, I would be father. So, charismatic, like the Spanish Golden Age ideal, and he's exceptional because heavily emphasized and right. Let's break it down into several categories. Well, very commentary, a lot of quality Rashi, made him much appreciated standard every day, the standard principle of the Mishnah commentary. A little bit different about the Rambam. There is, for example, medical Arabic was like both paid perform medical services for royal house.
kitten. What is an e-kitten? Is that an electronic kitten? Like a Furby or a kitten that likes electronics? I don't know some kittens. Alright, are you done? Okay, pass social. Hey, babe. Nobody's in it, but that's okay. Babe and Butts. That one's gonna be booty. John David. Booty bar. Sending positive drama vibes to everyone. Nobody gets fucked. Okay, sending positive vibes to everyone. Fuck you. You literally had to threaten calling motherfuckers bigots on the internet. Say in their fucking PC, and I'll do it again, kids. I will fucking do it again. If you don't fucking let me in, fucking over. Sending positive vibes to everybody. Anybody reply positive vibes, you can thank you. Hello, baby. You just advanced to level 1. Who's this bitch? Positive vibes. Yeah, baby. 100%. Yo, there he is. How you living, pimp? Long time no see. How you been? Oh, shout out to your niece. Last we spoke, you were going to the dentist the next week to do the. Oh, no. That's after the end of the year. Apologies. So how's the mouth been?
Very good. Hey, you want to see something?
Sure.
I got this in the mail the other day. I don't know if you can see it.
It's just not loading the picture. It's just spinning. No.
Can you see it?
No, it's just spinning. What's going on?
I got my badass hook I got. Yep.
Oh, very cool. I wish I could see it. It's just your camera's spinning right now. Amazing. Is it warm?
Very nice.
There you go.
You might like it.
I wish I could see it. It's just literally, yeah, that's okay. So that's amazing. Is it warm?
Not too bad. I mean, I live in a subtropical climate, so I don't really have to worry about wearing fresh thick clothes.
All right. Very well. Well then, hopefully it's comfortable. How have things been in with your mouth? Do you feel normal again, or as normal as you're gonna be?
Oh, no, I'm getting there, man. I got another. I've got a bunch of other appointments. I got to get my right side really. Yeah.
Excellent. Excellent. I'm here. Just one moment. Apologies. Can you repeat that?
I know it was kind of glitching. How about you?
Um. Well, I don't know. You repeat what you just said. You am I? Are you glitching your thing?
Yeah, I'm kind of glitching.
That could be. That could be. I'm not sure. That could be. Um. So I know you got some appointments. You said you're good till the end of the year. Excellent. No pain. No pain. Excellent. Well, that's what's key. Excellent. I have a new strategy to go viral. I mean, it's kind of the old strategy, but it's a little bit different. So I'm in Aiden Ross's Discord, iShowSpeed's Discord. We'll talk about that one, and like all the biggest Discords on the internet. I'm in all their servers, and
Even come back, really odd glitching. I don't want to like misinterpret what you're saying at all.
sure, go for it.
Yeah.
Yo, dog.
Testing one, two, three. Can you hear me?
I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can.
Excellent.
It sounds well better.
Okay. So I'm in all these different Discords. I'm in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 Discords, 12 Discords, not including my own. And I just literally go in there and I just leave my camera on. I mute myself. I do interact with people in chat, but I don't generally talk in there. Because when you start to talk, you get in trouble for self promotion. And then you just get straight up banned. So,
Just because it's coming for season, kind of take
exactly. Exactly. But, so it's a very fine line between, well, personally, I limited self promotion is fine. If you want to tell me that you have a TikTok, that's great. Because literally, the term self promotion can mean anything. It could mean when you come in here and you say, "Hey, I'm Jacob El Diablo Blanco," you are self promoting that you are Jacob El Diablo Blanco. Get the fuck out of here. And if you're like, well, nobody would do that. Yes, they do. When I make my name discord.me/rabbi, they're like, well, that's self promotion. I get it. So it's a great. I don't want to say it's a gray area. It's a. I'm gonna push. I'm going to push the limits to whatever you're going to allow. So here's what happened to me. Well, I would previously be in these discords, and just the devices that I have, and because Discord's such a heavy program, after like a few hours they would crash. Some worse than others. But I finally figured out like a really I had to like basically hack different tablets to put like pirated software on it to basically get these fucking things to work. But they do, and they stay on. So I can fall asleep and they'll stay on all night, which is great, when normally they wouldn't. Well, now these people are starting to figure out, hey, this motherfucker just sits in here, and they've come up with a phrase. They call it VC camping. What the fuck is that? I mean, that's like saying I'm air camping or I'm real estate camping because I'm in this little section of the world. Or like I'm taking in too much air. They're making up a term. So here's what I told them. Well, here's what would happen. And it's a constant fight. Particularly, you know who ISO Speed is?
You got more your toenail than entire life.
Well, thank you. I appreciate it. Do you know who ISO Speed is?
I've never heard of that.
That's okay. That's okay. He's a really big YouTuber. He's got 700,000 people in his Discord. And so you really have to work to be able to share your screen in his Discord. But once you do, I check everybody's rules as best I can to make sure I'm not doing anything against the rules. And the biggest way that I will violate your rules is self time. And I say I stream my life for world peace. That's self promoting. So um, what ended up happening with this one Discord, they they have one or two people who I don't want to say like me, but they're nicer to me than other people. I've even shouted them out in some interviews, but they got some people who really don't like me. And then they have a bunch of like, I don't know, anybody from age I guess like 13 to 25 who just wants to pick fights. And so they're like, I don't like that person in the VC. I don't like that person in the VC. So they keep calling it VC camping. So they would ban me for things, they kicked me out. So finally I came up to them and I'm like, look, if you don't want me VC camping, it's very simple. Just put it in the rule. Just say no VC camping and I'm gone. But until you do that and you just tell me personally that you think I'm VC camping, you're picking on me. There's no doubt about it. What's good for the goose is good for the gander. If you're going to have a rule, no VC camping, then it should be a rule for everyone, not just one individual. So I raised a big fucking stink about this. I'm like, look, if you want to kick me out, I've been in your fucking VC. Now, this is a big streamer's VC, and he has no idea what's going on. But I told him, if you want to kick me out, that's fine. But just know I'm going to spend the rest of this afternoon making videos about how you guys are picking on me, and that you refuse to put it in your rules that you're not allowed to do what I'm doing.
I think grounds, I think of experience. Especially the fact that more you're like the most existential the prestidigitacious
Wow.
person. Like there's like more than meets the eye. Not a lot of people like grasp that concept like immediately.
And you know,
So like more like immature, like wanna like just fuck and allow like every little scrutinization bullshit they say.
well, all I say is this: if you want to kick me out of your server for a reason such as VC camping, put it in your rules. You're not allowed to VC camp. I don't understand why that is like an issue. It would be like, hey, we don't like what you're saying. Okay, well then put it in your rules that you're not allowed to discuss this. Otherwise, you're just picking on me, and I don't like it. So I told these guys, look, I told them there were some people in there who like me and some people who don't. I said, look, I don't want to be a bad guy. I understand if you don't want me in there. So all you have to do is put in your rules, no VC camping, and I won't be in there anymore. I'll go do something else. However, if you don't put no VC camping and you kick me out, now you're picking on me. Because now you're creating rules for me and you're not advertising them. And I don't like that. So I told them, you can you can do this. But just know I'm going to spend the rest of the afternoon making videos about how you guys are picking on me. And I'm going to tag your management team for iShowSpeed. And all of a sudden the management team's going to say, look, what the hell just happened in the server? All of a sudden we've got Rabbi Rothschild who's all pissed off. All he asked is that if you're going to kick him out, just put the rule that he's violating, and you refuse to, and now it's a public relations nightmare because he's making videos all over the internet and tagging us saying that he's being picked on, and he is because you guys won't put it in your rules while you're kicking him out. So I made good points, and there were some people in there who were like, look, we asked the management and they said just let him stream. So that's cool. How cool is that? Like the upper levels were like, he's not doing anything wrong. He's not violating the rules. So let him stream.
Yeah, there's a lot of fucking immature assholes out there.
Well,
I guess you just kind of have to roll some punches with that
one. 100%. Dude, you know what I can't fucking stand about this, Jacob? And you and I are about the same age, so you understand. Oh, here, let me ask you this. Jacob, do you know what this means? One, okay, I'm sure you probably do. If I say one a cyber, what does that mean?
Did you say Miss Diver?
No. One a cyber. One a cyber.
I have no idea what that is.
You don't know what one a cyber means?
No, but then again, your audio is kind of crackling. Actual fuck, so
That's
I'm not really sure about
that's absolutely fine. Anyway, it was common lingo of like the internet years ago. Anyway, I would go into these people's Discord and read their rules and follow their rules. But here's when I started to get into trouble. They have leaderboards in these Discords. So the leaderboards basically say,
hey, how's your Telegram audio? Is that better? Because this audio sucks.
yeah, you could try Telegram.
Okay.
Yo, what's going on? How are you? Excellent. I don't know. It definitely could be my computer with Discord, and I just would have to restart it. But also, that's a different microphone. I'm not sure. The one thing is, I can't hear you really well, but that's okay. So anyway, I was telling these guys basically this: if you're gonna kick me out of a Discord, and you're gonna say the reason for kicking me out is that I am VC camping, all I ask is you put that in the rules that you're not allowed to VC camp. Because if it's not in the rules, then how am I supposed to know it's wrong? So, pardon me? 100%. Dude, and the thing is, and this is what I really can't stand about the internet, is it's just a lawless wasteland, which is fine, but it's like, in my opinion, personally, I wish there was just a setting I could turn on that made it so that I didn't have to interact with anyone who was under 18, even under 21. I just don't like interacting with a lot of these people because they're not as mature. They don't understand the world. I'm not saying they're not smart. I'm not saying that their opinions don't matter, but they're just like bored. They're literally bored. And so they're like, oh, I don't like this person in the VC. I'm going to complain. I'm going to complain. So there were all these complaints about me. And all I said was, they do. I mean, they just, in my opinion, are bored. They're bored people. And, well, they also don't like, or there's an issue that arises where they start to have leaderboards in the VC. So basically, if you're in the VC a lot, you get really high in the leaderboard. And it turns out, I'm number one on the leaderboard. And everybody didn't like that because all I did was just turn my camera on and just live life. Now, here's the interesting thing. I chat in the chat, I type, and I have my camera on. So the only thing that I don't do is talk in the VC. So I'm doing a lot of interaction actually in the Discord. But just because a few people don't like it, it caused a big uproar. And then I made an uproar and I said, look, if you are going to kick me out, that's fine. I get it. You're allowed to kick anybody out for whatever reason you want. But please put it in your rules that you're not allowed to do what I was doing. Because if not, it looks like you're just picking on me. And I said that. And if you're gonna if and I told them, if you are going to kick me out, that's fine. I understand. But and you have the right to do that. But that means I have the right to go out and make everybody on the internet aware of it. That I chose speed is his Discord, at least his moderation team, is picking on me. And I have a very valid point. And the point of this is that you refuse to say what I'm doing is against your rules. You won't put it in the rules. It'd be very easy if it was just like, boom, no VC camping. Okay, I would leave right now. I really would. I wouldn't be happy about it, but I would leave right now. But they don't do that. And they refuse to do that. So then I said, look, if you don't put a rule, then you're picking on me. Yeah, there's that aspect of it. So, fortunately, I can't believe I fucking won. I threw a hissy fit, man. Just like I was like, look, if you guys are gonna kick me out, that's fine. I'm gonna make I have this entire conversation, and I've got screenshots of it, and I'm gonna put them in a YouTube video, and I'm gonna put it in YouTube Shorts, and I'm gonna put it in YouTube long form. I'll put it in TikTok and Twitter, and I'll just let everybody know that you guys are picking on me, that you guys refuse to say what I'm doing is against the rules because you don't have a rule against it. And people will be like, all right, that seems like a small minor issue, but it seems like they're kind of being dicks in the moderation team. And I'm going to tag your YouTube creator and I'm going to tag his moderation. And they're going to say, in the Discord, why are you guys on? Maybe he was maybe you don't like what he was doing. All he asked is that you put a rule against it. If you don't put a rule against it, how would he or anybody else know what they were doing was wrong? How long was I asking for a rule? So, um, what happened? It's been weeks. So they keep. I first you have to do a bunch of chatting in order to get availability to stream your camera. So I had to do a bunch of bullshit um, talking in chat. Talking. Not not banning me, but kicking me out. So then I eventually got a ban. The ban was for like streaming my camera or something. So I complained. Luckily, they had an appeal server, and I appealed. And I got to know one of the moderators. So I got like a moderator on my side. The moderator was like, "Look, I think it's a good thing that you're streaming in there because it gets more people in there. You have to understand. It's like, have you ever been to a pool? Have you ever been to a pool? And nobody wants to be the first person in the pool. Why? It's like nobody wants to be the first person on the dance floor. A VC is the same way. Nobody wants to be the first person to go in there and be with their camera on. You just don't want to be first. Well, I don't care. And like this moderator understood, if you're in there, there are more people who are in the VC. It means that it's more active, so it's positive. So I told him I appreciate it. A couple weeks ago, like 10 days ago, I do an interview with Ori. I talk about how great that moderator was, and I appreciate being able to stream in there. More recently, they kept kicking me out again. I kept asking, tell me, can somebody please tell me what I'm doing wrong? Because literally all I'm doing is streaming. And they're like, well, we don't like it because you're VC farming. I'm like, what's the difference between VC camping and VC farming. VC camping is when you just sit there, I guess. VC farming is when you sit there, but you're generating some kind of experience. It's literally little kid shit. I don't give a shit about any of your fucking fake points. I just want to cam. I just want to turn my camera on. What the fuck is your problem? And finally, today when I awoke, I noticed I was I was put in jail. It's literally called jail. So I go and I see the reason for jail, and it's like VC VC camping. So I complain. I'm like, or I appeal it. I'm like, look, I am following the rules. I follow every single rule. Where does it say that you can't VC camp? And they say it doesn't say that in the rules. So I said, can you please put it in the rules, and then I'll leave because exactly. You're 100% right. Otherwise, it just looks like you're picking on me. And it's true. When these people have no lives and they're bored in the chat, they're like, "Oh, let's pick it on Mitch to get rid of this person." And finally, they moved it to the point where I got their moderation team involved, I got their developer team involved, and I basically said, "Here, listen here, and listen well, you little motherfuckers. You can kick me out. That's absolutely fine. If you want to do it without a fight, just put in your rules no VC camping. If they do that, they got me. I'm checkmated. Because then I have to give them the benefit of the doubt. They don't want that behavior. But if you don't put that in your rules, then you're picking on me. Now I'm going to make every motherfucker on this planet aware of it. And I'm going to take every one of your moderators and every one of your administration team, and I'm taking screenshots of all of these conversations, and I'm going to put it in a video, and I'm going to let everybody know about it. And I don't see that that's at all an issue. That's my fucking First Amendment right. If you piss me off, I'm allowed to let everybody know an issue with it. What's he doing wrong? And and then from there they unbanned me or took me out of the jail or whatever. And then I've now been live streaming this. So, dude, that's a big fucking win. That's a Discord of 700,000 people in it. So I'm happy about that. Definitely. So while that may not seem like a big issue, I think I'm back there permanently. Yeah, because they said I saw one of the moderators say that one of the management team members just said, "Let him be. Just let him. It's not. He's not bothering anyone. Let him be." And then they let me back in. Wait, you did what? Yeah, exactly. Yes, you do. And you'd like to do the same thing. I remember you told me this with Camfrog. And you said, just one moment, I'm going to come in there so I can talk to you better. Just one moment. I can't hear you, like, at all. But I'm not going to blame my I could blame Discord or my end, but I think Discord kind of, some of its audio sucks sometimes. All right, here we go. I'm going to find you. Oh, also, you know what it could be as well? Um, you were saying that it cuts me off a lot. They've got the noise cancellation, and I bet that's causing some issues where it just is cutting me off for the noise cancellation part. All right, can you hear me? Excellent. Okay, so you can hear me twice. Yes, I can beautifully. Um, hey, do you want to show me your IDF sweatshirt? Excellent. What up, Mir? Oh, okay, now I can see you. Oh, that's beautiful. Oh, wow, that's really beautiful. Really nice. Yeah, that's really cool. Beautiful. Does it fit well? What up, Seamus? How you living, pimp? How are you? That's amazing. What's good? You know Bitcoin's going to the moon? Yo, Seamus, Seamus, do you know that Hi. Yo, do you know that Yo, big dog, do you know that Bitcoin's going to the moon? Excellent. Hello, how are you? Good to see you. I stream my life for world peace. I've been live streaming 24/7, 365 for more than 3 years. This is the largest amount of data that any person has on the internet. Word, dog. Absolutely. Thank you. It's a time capsule for society. This goes back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. It's exceptionally exciting that I've been live streaming the Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu Telegram for more than a year. That means that our coin is backed by data. Data is Earth's number one resource. That's what? Exactly. Exactly. Right here. Right here. I mean, you can see it on that camera. Thank you. Thank you. Do I have Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu? Absolutely. I, I love your costume. It's amazing. I love your saw blade. I love your saw blade. Your costume's amazing. Go for it. Okay. Right. Right. How you doing, sweetheart? We love you. He's right. And you know why? Bill Gates coined the phrase in the 1990s, content is king, and we're making it true today. We have more data on this coin than any coin ever. Data is Earth's number one resource, more valuable than food, than water, than gold, than air, than petroleum. So you have to understand that this coin is the only coin that's backed up by data. We literally have essentially its entire lifespan recorded on YouTube, on Instagram, on TikTok, on Twitter, on 33 different platforms, which is a lot of data. That's right. It's a meme coin that's worth $300 million. It's last week it had an all-time high of $310 million. It's something like $260 million now. It's very serious, dude. Look at this. See this? When I started, I'm pretty close to it. When I started, these were free. A few weeks ago, they were $800. Now they're $11,000. This is $11,000 as an NFT. No, no, no. I was doing this 2 years before I ever met anybody with Harry Potter about Sonic 10. Yeah. So basically, I was in a Twitter space more than a year ago, and I was saying some things about the future that the people within the coin really thought were smart, like things like anti-gravity, antimatter, faster than light travel, alien disclosure. We talk about dark energy and dark matter. We talk about life extension technology, things like stem cells and sure, absolutely, yeah. There's a lot of evidence of it. That's okay. I talk about it all the time. Hard evidence, like where you can test it, like alien implants. It's minerals that aren't found on Earth, metals that aren't found on Earth. They don't bend, they don't break, and they're as light as air. Oh, they're flying around. Basically, we were seated here, just like a zoo. So they observe us. But do I think that? Yeah, uh, well, I think they do abductions. This has been documented in the United States government declassified documents that they're essentially doing experiments on humans in exchange for the reverse engineering of alien technology. Excellent. Dr. Roger Lear is a board certified doctor who made it his life career to remove implants in alien abductees. And when we would test these implants, they were like little tic tac metal, and the metal wasn't here from Earth. It was an unknown metal. It was like different. It wasn't tungsten. It wasn't titanium. It wasn't carbon. It was an advanced metal created by something not of this world. Absolutely. I'll do it for you right now. Just one moment. Well, you better. Here we go. So I'm going to go to ChatGPT and I'm going to ask it about Dr. Roger Lear. Okay, well, quit being such a pussy and just listen. Dr. Roger Lear was an American podiatrist and ufologist, best known for his work in alleged alien implant removals. He gained attention in the UFO community from his claims of removing foreign objects from individuals who reported alien abduction experiences. Lear conducted several surgeries and documented his findings, suggesting that some of these implants exhibited unusual properties. His worth, his, go for it. Okay. They talk about it constantly. They make videos about it. They make they make movies about it. It's called soft disclosure. Okay, I live I live in America. I live in America. Last week, former President Donald Trump was on the Joe Rogan Experience with Joe Rogan, and they talked about alien technology and that we have things and that our troops, our pilots have observed things that are not of this world. Neither. I don't get political. I think they're both corrupt. Yes. Oh, 100%. Just about every country's. I know because America was once a shining beacon of light in the world. Leader.
blessed by America. So you are saying that America is doomed, European Euro is done. You know?
Yeah, the euro sucks. I can tell you that there are separationist movements in the United States, at least in California. There are people who want to become our own country. We're the fifth, California, the state of California is the fifth biggest economy in the world. We don't need the United States anymore. So there are people who want to leave the United States.
I agree. I can because if California, I understand what you are saying because you right now don't depend on California much. In the future, it has to maintain.
You don't understand. California is the fifth biggest economy in the world. It's bigger than France and Germany. It's bigger than Indonesia. It's bigger than India.
Let me try something. Why is France or why is Germany a stable country? Because they are in the European.
Simius, Simius, you don't know history. You don't know history. Germany nor France has been a stable country for basically its entire history. It hasn't been stable in the last 100 years. Germany invaded France. Germany's been broken up in 2 world wars. You're just looking at things in the last 50 years. I look at things in the last 1,000 years. Dude, the European Union is basically brand fucking new. It has absolutely no staying power. You're talking about the European Union like it's been around for a long time. You have to understand, I've been around longer than the European Union.
That's right.
I'm older than the European Union. You obviously need to be enlightened. How old is the EU? Just one moment.
Maybe 1990s or 2000s.
Okay, so it was formally established in 1993. I'm older than it, okay? I'm still relatively young. It's still relatively young. So you shouldn't see the EU as having any more staying power than any other fiat currency. All fiat currencies will fail.
I don't know. That money is based on Germany. Germany right now in the European Union is the economy.
Doug, Spain is. So when we look at this, okay, if California were a country, it'd be the fifth biggest economy in the world,
How many people live in California?
about 40 million. So that means that California's economy, California, California alone, California's economy alone. Well, wait, hold on. That's legal citizens. If you want to count illegal citizens, maybe 60 million. California's economy is much longer than Spain, much larger than Spain. Dog, I don't even know why we're talking about this. We're talking about Harry Potter, Obama, Sonic 10, then you want to come after me with aliens? How about you just shut the fuck up and let me talk? All right, here we go. I stream my life 24/7, 365 for world peace. We talk about some things on this thing that aren't normally discussed. Things like mind uploading technology, life extension technology. We talk about things like agricultural drones. We talk about things like vertical farming. We talk about things like floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses. We talk about desalination plants and life straws. We talk about things like a Bering Strait tunnel. All of these things are excellent ideas, and you're like wanting to talk about Spain. Dog, no one gives a flying fuck about countries. They care about the world.
Okay. I'm trying to understand your point. Probably like I'm you because
I understand. I'm telling you this. Data is Earth's number one resource. Do you understand that? Data is okay. That's the Economist magazine in 2018. Essentially, let's look at it this way, Seamus, or Seamus's friend. If we were going to war, okay, Ketis, if we were going to war against another country, data is the most important thing that we can have. It's more important than any weapon or any kind of food supply or any kind of position that we can have. Because if we know everything about our enemy, we're going to be successful. So, yeah, you could blackmail them with data, but you could know how they think, how they eat. You would know everything about their algorithms. You would know everything. Excellent. Exactly. 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 So data is Earth's number one resource, specifically human data. And my data is very important because it has been you have the ability to watch me whenever you want. You can perhaps see when I go to the bathroom, when I eat, when I drink, what my emotional standpoint is, how I socialize. We're going to be able to study every single aspect of a human in 360 degrees like a time capsule. That's why it's important. So we'll be able to study things biologically and human anatomy and technologically, basically because we have this giant record. That's what makes this important. Absolutely. I want world peace. Right away, I would tell both sides everybody has to put their guns down, all their weapons down. Everybody has to exchange their hostages, and we have to sit at a table, eye to eye, and we're going to live stream it, and we're going to come to a peaceful resolution. Yes, I think it's important for the world to be witnessing it. On the what? Oh, okay. So like a trade agreement? That's okay. That's okay. I'll look it up. Agreement. Alien agreement. Uh, you mean NATO? Oh. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Now I know why you're saying that. Oh, yeah. NATO is going to be very, very powerful. Now, the EU will not be powerful. NATO will be very powerful. NATO is essentially a defensive pact. And if you know anything about it, if you get to be a member of it, you basically become unstoppable because all these other countries will back you if you're ever attacked. No, it's not. You're right. Yeah, I mean, we're the ones who pay for it. A lot of it. That's true. Sure. Usually, most Americans don't even know what NATO is. It's the North Atlantic Treaty Organization.
For you, it's not that important. For us, it's the most important thing that we got.
Right. And
it's like a guarantee of freedom, of of that if something happens, we have NATO looking for us.
Right, absolutely. And I would tell you 20% of Americans know what it is, and even fewer know how important it is to Europe. It is. It is. I mean, more people know about the United Nations than know about NATO, and the United Nations isn't even that important to the average American. Tell you what you're saying about NATO is correct. At least from a military standpoint, it's the smartest thing that you could be a member of at this point because it's the world's largest defensive pact. If anybody messes with a NATO country, they're going to have the United Kingdom and Germany and the United States and quite a few other countries attacking them. And those are the biggest militaries in the world. Okay. Hey, pleasure to talk to you, my man. Excellent. Excellent. Well, thank you. Absolutely. And we're going to make you famous. Thank you. I appreciate it. Shout out to you. And I want you to know that we're going to make it so that you have all your dreams come true. All your friends and family get to do everything that they want. When I go viral and I have more data on in the world than anyone, I'm going to make you rich. Don't you worry. Absolutely, man. Hey, the only reason why I say to do it is because it's backed by data. If it wasn't backed by data, then fuck it. Go buy something else. But this one's backed by data. Yes. Absolutely. It's important, man. Data is the most valuable resource in the world. Take care, my man. Bye bye. Take care, my friend. Peace. Hey, Samius, how you doing, baby? Take care, my man. Bye bye. Take care, my friend. Bye bye. Oh, who is that? How you living, Pit? Dog. Sometimes, well, I know I get aggressive, but it's like, dude, just let me fucking do my little spiel, and then you can ask me every fucking question that you want. But, like, we're never gonna get to how is data important if we don't talk about what the data encapsulates, and it's really important things that we capture on this. So, yeah. Anyway, we were able to win him over at the end, and that's great. And the funny thing is, I'm not even like, I mean this. I don't. I'm like, I wear the Harry Potter stuff. I love Harry Potter, but it would just be another regular coin to me if it didn't have data backing it. But the fact that it does have data backing it up means that, in my opinion, it's going to be exceptional value. Because this would be so cool. I look at it like if we were to be able to see, I don't know what it was like before they founded the Federal Reserve and the United States dollar. If we could have that on camera, and then the whole, basically a camera in the United States Treasury, and you could just always see, or the mint, or basically, and all the discussions that happen behind the scenes on the currency and all these other things. Well, that's essentially what we get to see with this Hunter Obama Senate campaign. I'm in many of the conversations. I'm always in the Telegram, and just give people the opportunity to see life and what this coin was like in the early days. I I can say this. I don't have the very founding of the coin on camera, but that's not all that important. I have the first. I have. I think the coin's been around for something like 18 months or close to it, and maybe like 15 months, and like 17 months or something, and I have 15 months on camera. So it's still very, very good. And yeah, exactly. So anyway, we're able to get that person. All right, back to I trust speed people. So anyway, all I feel I still feel like what I do, and that's this. If you don't want me in your server, that's fine. Tell me why, and make sure that's a rule. And otherwise, you're picking on me. And I'm not coming out and saying why you're picking on me. It's just you don't want me there. And I understand. Guess what? Unless it's against the rules, then I'm not doing anything wrong, and you should fucking ignore me. Think about it like this. Um, I'll just put it to you in your life. Like, you were the person. Well, oh, I know what I wanted to talk to you about. And they got on your shit. They were picking on you because you weren't at your camera, like 24/7 or something. Remember that? Exactly. So I got into the same shit with those people. Now I don't normally pay premiums for anything, but if you remember, you told me about Camfrog. You're like, hey, Rabbi, there's like this thing that's been going for a long time. I'm like, why the hell haven't I heard about this? And I was streaming on there a lot, and I would I would check in with the moderators, and I'd be like, hey, I just want to make sure I'm not doing anything wrong, right? And they're like, nope. So then I was like, okay, well, I'm going to create a bunch of accounts because that's not against the rule. And I did, and I put them all around so you could see me in 360 degrees, and everybody was fine with it except one moderator. And the one moderator said, that's I don't want you being able to do that. And I said to the moderator, okay, that's fine, just put it in the rules. You already have this extensive rule list. Like, that's the thing. If you have an extensive rule list, what is it to just add another rule? It's no big fucking deal. But if you don't, well, then you're picking on me, and I don't understand. I don't see it any other way. I really don't. If you don't want me there, then just tell me what rule I'm violating. Otherwise, you're picking on me. I agree. And look, I've been a person before who just has been bored and been like, you know what? I want that person gone for whatever reason. They're just bothering me. So I really tried to do I do my best not to report people online. I do my best to not block people online. I let people do what they want to do unless they're being vindictive against me or something. But in this case, all I asked was for them to, if you're going to say that I can't stream there, then put it in your rules. If you don't, then you're picking on me, and I can't see it any other way. You won't be able to convince me of it. It's like logic to me. It's a logical game that we just played. We don't want you in here because we think you're violating something. And I say, okay, all of the violations are clearly listed in the rules, and I haven't broken any one of them. So what have I done wrong? And then they say, well, we just don't like you doing that. And so here's another funny thing. One thing that one of the guys said when I was complaining about this was, they're like, you're not the only person who has gotten in trouble for VC farming. And I said, well, then it sounds like it's a perfect rule to put in the list because if I'm not the only person who's ever gotten in trouble for it, well, then why wouldn't you put all the, like, hey, that's not allowed? Because otherwise, how the fuck else would you know? Right. This happens with everyone. It happened, believe it or not, with Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu when I first started. They didn't like me at first. A few people did, but a few people did not. And it's known as the mere exposure effect. The more that you are, the more that you are exposed to a certain person or a certain, um, um, a, agreed. There, there's that. They want to get a reaction out of me. What up, Royalty? How are you? Anyway, yeah, they do. I get it. I get it. I won. That's all I care about. And now, when they fucking kick me out, I have that whole fucking conversation to be like, look, you guys said that you weren't going to kick me out, and if you if you guys want to, that's totally fine. I get it, but just put in the rules the rule that I was breaking. I mean, look, like uh, when you watch the NFL and they throw a flag, they always have to cite what rule the guy broke. Whether you like it or not, they always have to be like, yeah, offsides number 75 on the D or whatever. They always have to tell you, what up, Habibi? Uh, but in this case, they weren't gonna do that. I think that's ridiculous. Habibi, how's good? What's good? How's life in your neck of the woods? Yo, dog, I I like your I like your NFT. What's good? Are you a member of Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu? Dog, we're living the dream. Every day's a holiday, every meal's a feast. How are things in your neck of the woods, baby? United States? How about you? How about you, Canada? Excellent. Excellent. Dude, we're going viral, Habibi. We're going viral. I'm not the dev, no. No, if you want to talk to the dev, I suggest you type in the chat. Excellent. Well, I'm glad that you're here. I sent you an invitation to my Discord if you want to join it. You're the man. If you need anything, you let me know, okay, Habibi? Excellent. So who is that? Yeah, it's the same thing that happened when I first started in here. I, believe it or not, I mean, they didn't want me in here. I used to get kicked out all the time, and I would complain about it, and then I would get, I mean, I've even been banned from Harry Potter for small, I think it was because I sent a link. I don't think it was actually anything that I did. Because, frankly, I had a lot of people in the community. Welcome. How are you? Eric White? Oh, that's my man Habibi. Hey, welcome. I'm live 24/7, 365. We are just chilling, my man. I hope you're doing well. How are things in your neck of the woods? Oh, look at you, sharing your camera and everything. Wow, Habibi. Shout out to you. Well, Habibi, this coin's going to the moon. We have more data than any coin in global history, which what makes this really unique. Habibi, do you own Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu?
What's up, bro?
What up, Pimp? Do you own Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu?
Yeah, I barely got any. I can hear you.
Okay, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, bro. What you think?
I'm saying, do you own Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu?
What?
Just one moment. Let me leave and come back. Just one moment. Can you hear me any better now?
Yeah, bro.
Habibi, how you living, Pimp? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, bro. I'm good, bro. How are you?
I'm well, baby. So our coin is backed by data. I've been live streaming its history for 24/7, 365 for more than a year. It's really exciting. How's life in your neck of the woods?
That's exciting.
Excellent. Well, you're welcome here whenever you want. As you know, I'm live in the Telegram, but I'm live in the Discord as well. So you can check me out whenever you want, okay?
Okay, we're gonna talk about this chapter.
All right. Sounds good, man.
Tell me more about you. I'm trying to start, bro.
All right. Um, Send me a message with whatever you want, okay?
Okay, speak on it.
Peace. Peace to Habibi, everybody. Habibi's the man. Habibi's back. What up, Tommy Jack? How you living, pimp? Tommy Jack, you slang a dick like it's going out of style? Call me Jack. Do you have a big bag of Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu? Excellent, man. Dog, we're taking this bitch to the moon. Word. LFG, baby. LFG. Excellent. Call me Jack. I'm going to send you an invitation in my Discord as well. I cut myself off. I'm going to send you an invitation in my Discord as well. Call me Jack. How are things in your neck of the woods? Are things good with your life? Excellent. Do you know why this coin is the best coin in the history of mankind? Yeah, why? There's one thing that makes this coin better than any other coin ever. No, none of that. But that is a good thing. That's a good thing though. No, it's because this coin is backed by data. None of the other cryptocurrencies out there have any data on them. This one has been live streaming 24/7, 365 for more than a year. So you'll be able to go back in the future and be able to capture the history of this coin and be like, oh, I wonder what it was like when it had a market value of $170 million. Or I wonder what it was like when it had a market value of $210 million. I wonder what happened when it had a market cap of 17 million. Or how about like last week, 310 million. You'll be able to travel basically back in time like a time machine and watch what the coin was like, and that's exceptionally exciting. I live stream my life 24/7, so I'm always live in the Telegram. So the Telegram's literally like if anybody comes in here talks about the coin, all of that is recorded, and then essentially all we'll have to do is just take the chat and synchronize it with the videos, and you'll be able to watch what was happening in the chat simultaneously with with what was being spoken in the Discord or in the Telegram, along with what was being recorded with what I'm doing. And you should know, it's not just I think I'm great, though I am. The fact that data is Earth's number one resource is what makes this very important. So what am I saying? Earth's number one resource. The Economist magazine, not just Rabbi thinks data is very important, but the Economist magazine stated in 2018 that data had overtaken food, water, air, gold, diamonds, petroleum to become Earth's number one resource. And that means uh, that essentially Bill Gates' phrase in the 1990s that content is king is potentially a reality, and I'm making it true today. I have more data than any person in global history, and by a lot. I have over 100 times more data than Mr. Beast. So in the future, people are going to be able to watch this and back in time. And when it has $1 trillion market cap and $250 market cap, we'll remember these days when, it was like under $1 billion market cap. But it won't be here for long. We're going to the moon, baby. Excellent. Well, absolutely. Oh, that's very sweet of you. You're amazing. Yes, I did. Thank you. And you should know that those that chat will be able to have like a synchronized chat in the future, and you'll know exact. I mean, how cool is that? The people in the future, like I know you're hearing me right now, future people. You'll be able to watch these moments and be like, wow, that was when Bitcoin, the real Bitcoin, was only worth like $250 million market cap. Now it's got a 250 quadrillion dollar market cap. How crazy is it that we've been able to watch its entire journey on camera? I mean, it's just a really exciting opportunity. Additionally, I have a 24/7 an AM radio going, so we have all of the up to the minute news of the world, basically like a timeline. I want people in the future to know like exactly what was happening in the world when they watch my stream. So they'll have all of that data. And on top of that, the things that we'll be able to do with cameras in the future. Right now, you only see me on 2 dimensions, but in the future, you'll be able to take all my transcripts and turn them into word clouds and turn them into perhaps like your own dictionary of what rabbiisms are. You'll be able to see my life in 360 degrees and live your life virtually in the metaverse through this, where you could actually do every single thing that I do. And I think people will want to do that in the future. It's basically like a human game. Basically, you have to do all the shit that I do, which is go viral, and you can do that with your own in your own metaverse. Additionally, you'll be able to study my brain waves, my breathing patterns, my how I stretch, how I eat, how I sleep, how I go to the bathroom, everything about a human. When I throw up, if I ever have to throw up, what caused me to throw up, all the things that we learn about humans, but we've never had the data on it all. We will now have the data. People will be able to study this and uh, immediately globally. It's not like, oh, we have to wait for it all to upload. No, if you are at a university level right now and you want to study social media, or you want to study the human body, or you want to study the history, this is the best stream in the world to do it. Absolutely. 100%. We talk about some things on the stream, Common Jack, that aren't normally discussed in society. Things like anti gravity, antimatter, alien disclosure. We talk about life extension technology. Common Jack, has anyone ever told you that they don't think you're going to die? No, I'm asking you, has anyone ever asked you, or has anyone ever told you that they don't think you're going to die? Great question. Has anyone just straight up told you, Common Jack, I don't think you're going to die? Okay, well, then there's a first for everything. Let me explain how this is going to work. Technology currently known as life extension technology. You may be utilizing it, and what is life extension technology that you may already be utilizing? Vitamins could be considered life extension technology. If you had a pacemaker, that could be considered life extension technology. Quite a few things. But other things like human growth hormone, stem cells, things like ambrosia therapy, where we use the platelets of the younger people for the benefit of older people. There are things like perhaps cryonic and um, nootropics that may be able to benefit you. So that, call me Jack, your average life extent average life span would have been about 80 years old when you were born. But knowing Rabbi and all of the cool shit we're going to do, we might be able to get you to age 100, 120. But eventually your body's going to start breaking down. And you're going to say, Rabbi, what do I do now? And I'm going to say, that's perfect for you to ask. This is when we get into another type of technology known as mind uploading technology, where we scan your brain, call me Jack, into a computer for later download. Just like we do a CAT scan or an MRI, we scan your entire central nervous and peripheral nervous systems, where we know every single atom in your body. We know everything that makes up your personality. We know where every single molecule is in your mind, and we scan that into a computer for later download as an android, an avatar, a cybernetic being, a cyborg, a clone of yourself, a robot, an ethereal being, whatever you want to be. But what I'm telling you right now is that you have an opportunity, perhaps, at digital immortality, and if no one's told you that they think that that is your future, well, now they have. And you may say, well, Rabbi, I'm just like, I'm a normal person. I don't understand how I'm going to be able to afford any of that. And oh, go ahead. Oh, okay. So you may be like, hey, I'm a normal person. I don't know how I'm going to be able to afford any of that. People don't know. To be considered part of the upper 1% of the world, you only have to make $33,000 a year, which is like, wait, that's like most people generally in the United States. Is this going to be the one to make you rich? I think so, but it could be one of the other ones. Nevertheless, you're diversified enough that in the future, you're going to have enough money to be able to pay for anything that you want, whether it's life extension technology or mind uploading technology. So I guess I have the privilege to tell you that I think you're going to be able to afford all of that and that you may be able to live a life of through digital immortality if you want. And that's a very exciting thing. I hope that's okay with you. All right, that's too much for him, baby. Hey, that happens. Shit happens. Sometimes I'm too much for people. All right. Well, anyway, um, who's that? You used to use Camfrog, and like you said, they said that you had to have your face in the screen or whatever. Now, I can tell you this: they they did not with me. They did not do that with me. They knew I was streaming a lot and that I had to go to the bathroom and some other things that I'm not allowed to do on Camfrog. So they would be okay with me leaving the stream for a little bit and coming back. But what's ridiculous to me is you got picked on. And I'll just tell you that right now. Guess what? Who's that? If you were a hot chick, they would have never said that to you. They would have said, "We want this girl to come back as soon as possible." 100%. Fucking bullshit. Anyway, so at least with ISO speed, what you, and I'm going to talk to you at least about the mere exposure factor. You're aware. The more and more that I can just be omnipresent in these social media, um, particularly Discord, people learn about me and what I'm doing. The exciting ones to me are when someone knows about me on one platform and then they see me on another platform. They come to me right away like we're friends. Like, oh, I know you. You were on Kick or whatever. I know you. I know you can Discord or whatever. Like that's that's pretty exciting. I appreciate it. And no, well, you should know that one of the things that you do, and I talk about you a lot, like your character on this stream, not like I am, but you're like, what would it be? Like if this were Mr. Rogers' Neighborhood, you know when he would have like Mr. McFeely or like all the fucking the postmaster guy come in, or they'd go to the land of make believe or whatever, you would be like one of those characters in like a good way, where you are definitely very pro Israel, definitely very Zionist, definitely and just really would consider someone who is an excellent ally who we want to essentially bring into the family perhaps in the future of some sort. And you should know that I think personally you're an excellent individual, and I love the positive message that you send. Uh, Even when you just the thing that I love most about you, not the most, I love your personality and who you are, but I love that you come into my chats and just spread good vibes and say, hey, what's going on, Baruch Hashem, or whatever, Lila, whatever it is you may be saying. Just know that all that's recorded in the future, and your positivity is going to be recorded in the future. And when all works out, we're going to be able to say, when this goes viral, we're going to be able to say to whatever, perhaps, um, Google or whatever rabbi you may have contacted, say, hey, do you want to talk to my friend now? And he might move his whole shul to you. You never know. But yeah, I mean, you're gonna be a very important individual. I talk about how important data is, and um, I I mean it. I think that data has the opportunity to change the world, and it's just gonna be a better time until people see this shit and it goes viral. Anyway, hey, call me Jack. How you living, pimp? Yo, baby, you there? Call me Jack. How you living, baby? You're good. You're good. Shit happens. Hey, you're good. Let me tell you what the future of batteries are because I fucking can't stand batteries, lithium ion batteries, where we have to basically enslave people in the developing world to go and fucking dig out this shit. I want to stop in the future. There are two types of batteries that I think have much more promise. There's Americium batteries, which you probably already use in your house if you have a smoke alarm. These are the ones that have like a 7 year battery on them, and they don't they don't need a replacement. But then the other kind of battery that's really cool is known as a gravity battery, where Earth's microgravity and basically you having a phone in your pocket or a phone in your purse will cause it to charge all the time. So you'll never have to recharge your phone. That's a really exciting thing. So just know in the future, call me Jack, you might be able to have a gravity battery in your laptop and you never have to recharge it. I think that's baller as shit, man. Absolutely. Yeah. Pretty close to it. It is, but so long as you're on Earth, you'll be able to utilize Earth's microgravity. Here, let's read more about it. What about it? Right, and exactly, like just putting them into the ground. Um, and then as I had always heard the story, J.P. Morgan said, if I can't put a meter on it, I don't want it to exist. Okay, so microgravity batteries are designed for use in environments with very low gravity. That's actually not what I wanted. I want gravity batteries. I misspoke. Gravity batteries that charge Earth, charge using gravity. No, that's okay. So gravity batteries are a form of energy storage that harness gravitational potential energy. They typically work from using excess energy, often renewable sources, to lift a weight. When energy is needed, the weight is allowed to descend, converting the potential energy back into useful electrical energy. Here's how it functions. Energy storage. When surplus energy is available, it is used to lift a heavy mass or from a certain height energy release. So this is like a huge gravity battery. How about how about gravity batteries in a phone? Here we go. Gravity batteries in phones are not currently a standard technology, but the concept could involve using gravitational energy to charge devices. Here are some ideas on how it might work and its potential benefits. Energy generation. A gravity based charging system could theoretically be used uh, could theoretically use movement of the phone, like being lifted or dropped, to generate energy. This would require a mechanism to convert the kinetic energy into electrical energy. Microgravity mechanism. The system could employ small weights or pendulums that move within the phone as it is handled, generating power through miniaturized generators. Sustainability. The technology could provide an alternative supplemental charging method, reducing reliance on traditional battery charging and extending battery life between charges. So I've seen that definitely. So, and I also this is a little different. Well, it's totally different. It just reminded me of this. So yes, I've seen that too, where you step on those things, but those things give out, and you have to like do a lot of replacement on them. Um, but nevertheless, it could work. I have um anything to reduce to improve society. So if stepping on those things is fine, good. But here's what I'm saying. Um, Jacob, or who's that? Like basically all of that energy. I think all of that energy is. I don't think it's. I don't think we need it. Let me just say that. Why? Because we have access to nuclear energy, and nuclear energy is the most like of anything that is like a natural miracle. It's nuclear energy to the point where we could seriously power the entire world just using nuclear energy, and we would never need to worry about those things. However, we would still need a battery in our phones. So, but I'm all for anything that's just improvement. But I think in the end, nuclear is the way to go. You, that's a lie, though. Not saying you're lying. I'm saying that's a lie that's told by anti-nuclear groups. Do you know how many people have died from a nuclear fallout directly caused by nuclear fallout in the history of nuclear energy? It's less than 50. It is it is approximately 40 at Chernobyl. It's approximately 3 or so at Fukushima. And you can look at this on the Wikipedia. And it's zero at 3 Mile Island. That tells you right there. That's less than 50 people. Do you know how many have died from mining coal just last year? More than 50. Exactly. So that's why I'm an advocate of it. There's a scientist that eats uranium. Oh, that is interesting. Okay, please do. James Kaminsky, the man, the myth, the legend. How you living, pimp? Just slanging dick like it's going out of style. How are things in your neck of the woods? Excellent. Hey, back at you, my man. I hope you didn't scare too many people, and I hope that everyone was good to you because you, my friend, only deserve treats and no tricks. Absolutely. I think we get like five, but I don't really pay attention to it. I don't own the house, so I let the people who own the house take care of all that. Yeah. Wow. We got Fabi in this bee. We got a lot of people. How you doing, Fabi? Excellent. Kicking ass, taking names. Waiting for this coin to go to the moon, and it's going to, little by little. Absolutely. Hey, James, did you know that we're gonna have an election night? Somebody is gonna do Twitter Spaces on election night. They're gonna live stream it. Are you aware of this? Definitely. They asked me how to do it. There are basically two ways to do it. I think the easiest way is just take a camera and point it at a TV. The easiest way. Otherwise, you need like a you need a verified account and some other shit. It's like, why not just go for the easiest fucking way, which is start a Twitter space with an iOS device that allows you camera access, and then just point the camera at a TV. Why wouldn't you do that? I think so. I mean, they asked me what I thought the best way to do it was, and yeah. So I told them that, and I think I will be. I'll be there. I want to be with the community on that night. So I think that'll be interesting. Did you happen to watch uh, any of the recent interviews on Joe Rogan? It came out. Yep, that was today, I believe. So I haven't had a chance to see it. I haven't had a chance to see it. I saw the Trump one, and I was a little disappointed. I would just tell Joe Rogan straight up, dude, you had an opportunity to really ask some really good questions on the UFO subject, and you didn't. You asked one, and you didn't do any hard follow ups. It should have been like, hey, when you become president, how do they brief you? What do they talk to you about? Like, these are really good questions. Do you think aliens exist? Like, he didn't ask any of these fucking questions. It was just like, uh, so what do you think about like Commander Friedman or whatever, and the Tic Tac, and Trump was able to kind of squirm out of the question and be like, "Oh, we have the best pilots. They're all good-looking pilots. They remind me of my son. They're so good-looking. They're like Top Gun pilots. They're just wonderful. The best pilots you could ever want." And then he didn't follow up with it. It would have been like, "No, no, no. I know that you're fucking attracted to these fucking pilots, but with that being said, do you believe in aliens?" Like that would have been a great question to ask a former president. Do they believe in aliens? And he didn't. He asked him though. He asked him a similar question. What's your take on aliens? So he's already on the subject. He's already on the subject. They did. I mean, Trump just talked about how good looking he thought our pilots were, and they didn't go into like any of the hard evidence. So anyway, I wasn't really impressed with that. And um, I don't know. I think it surprised me that Kamala Harris would even consider going on the Joe Rogan experience, though and it looks like she might. You never know. I don't know if she gets not before the election, but she's gonna probably be elected, and then she never has to do it. But apparently, she wanted to just give him an hour, and it was gonna be in Washington or something, and he wanted it to be done in Austin, and he didn't want a time limit. And I understand that, dude. Hold on a second. Has anybody seen this? This is the most incredible fucking October surprise I've ever seen, ever. Now, if people think I like either candidate, I don't. I think they're both corrupt, and she was raped by. You listen to this woman's testimony. He's a scumbag. And then Kamala Harris, if nobody's heard this one, I hadn't heard this one. She had a hit and run in 2011 and paralyzed a woman. And this woman has come out and talked about it, and she has a YouTube video about it. So basically, Kamala Harris was allegedly drunk, driving the wrong way in San Francisco, and hit a woman and paralyzed her. Kamala like made eye contact with her. Anyway, the woman was taken to the hospital, was able to survive. She was hit with her mom. Her mom was not hit. Days later, 2 days later, Kamala was the Attorney General of the state of California at the time. Her goons came in and threatened this woman and her mom and said, "Don't say anything. This never happened," etc., etc. So the woman's mom died earlier this year. I don't know how. I don't know if it was unexpected. I don't know. But this woman now didn't have to. She could talk freely about this. So, if you think either candidate is good, I recommend you watch the Katie Johnson rape testimony. Now, this is different rape testimony than, and I'll just say that stupid bitch at the fucking Bergdorf Goodman. That I don't even know why that was even fucking the discussion. But this one is very important, I feel. And what's the difference? The lady at the Bergdorf Goodman couldn't even tell you what day this happened. This other lady, Katie, can tell you she can tell you every single thing about their interaction. Meaning, like, um, Donald Trump loves blondes. Donald Trump has a thing for like Ivanka, his daughter. Donald Trump, had previously gotten in trouble for raping his wife, Ivana. So just I don't think that either one is good, but I want everybody to be as um I want everybody to be as informed as possible. So if you haven't seen it, it's the Katie Johnson interview with Trump and about Trump where she worked for Jeffrey Epstein. If you're wondering why didn't they make this a big deal? Because this one involved Jeffrey Epstein. The lady at Bergdorf Goodman, that one didn't involve anybody. And then the thing about Kamala Harris, this one is crazy to think that this woman basically had a hit and run. Not basically, did have a hit and run allegedly, and nobody ever found out about it. I agree. Yeah, dog. Um, this is actually known as a kleptocracy, where the society is run by the most corrupt people that they can find because they're the easiest to blackmail. Exactly. So, what up, Graham? How you living, Pimp? I hope you know that I hope you're having a wonderful day. Shout out to Graham. Shout out to Schiller Truth. Um, Shout out to Anita Rimschwab. And shout out to all of you. Hope you're doing well. I was just saying, and I do my best not to get political, but I'll just say it. If you haven't had a chance, watch the Katie Johnson interview on YouTube where she gives very like 30 minutes worth of testimony about a rape that took place when she was 13 years old in Florida at Jeffrey Epstein's by Donald Trump, and then also watch the Kamala Harris hit and run video from 2011. If you don't know what I'm talking about, Kamala Harris was allegedly drunk driving down the wrong way while attorney general of the state of California in San Francisco, and she hit a woman in her car. And this woman has come out and said that basically she was threatened not to say anything. And I think that she's a credible witness. So if anybody is out there like, hey, one candidate's better than the other, at least the two major ones, I think they're both corrupt. That's all I want to say. Excellent, babies. Yeah, that one's interesting. They basically torpedoed him. But I can't say he didn't torpedo himself, dog. You gotta keep your dick in your pants. And if you know that RFK had like 50 different like chicks he was fucking to the point where he had them in a little black book, to the point where his wife, um, what's her name, Catherine Hine or whatever, she knew about it. She was one of these chicks. So, what do I think? Though, why did they go after RFK so badly? Um, it's because of his stance on vaccines. As simple as that. So, and I mean, dude, did you not hear? No, I know you did, but did you not hear that I just said he had a black book of 50 different chicks he's fucking? No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. That's not based. That's and this is actually he was married at the time, which makes it even sicker. Oh, here's the thing I don't like about him a lot though. This is a weird thing. He was cheating on his wife allegedly with all these chicks and led his wife to kill herself, which is weird. Like I've just never been someone who thinks, look, I've been fucking through the muck in my life and I'm still here. So I don't understand how these people with like billions of dollars just randomly kill themselves and everybody's like, well, okay, that's what happened. And there's like no autopsy, nobody's looking into it. And there was something really weird too that they made sure that the body wasn't they like brought it to the Kennedy compound or something, but it wasn't with the normal like it wasn't a normal situation. I don't know. I just think it's interesting when people die before they are expected to. That's all. 100%. And if you know how the autopsy system works in the United States, most, as I understand, like it's usually county appointed, but most counties in the United States can't afford a medical, like a can't afford a medical director or even a doctor to be their coroner, so they just have it be the sheriff. And in most counties in the United States, the sheriff and the coroner are the same person. So who's to say that like you can't corrupt that person? I mean, that's like saying you it's like everybody is corruptible, especially sheriffs. So I think it's really unfortunate. Also, in the United States, you don't have to be a doctor to be a coroner. Like to me, you should at least have a degree in something, but you don't even need that. You can literally just be a sheriff and with no education, and you are now the coroner. It's just ridiculous to me. Like, like you're gonna know how to do an autopsy. You don't, and it costs a lot of money to do any of these things. And the other thing is, if you ever do want to get an autopsy on someone and the family doesn't want it, it's basically impossible. So take for instance this Kennedy who allegedly killed herself. If you were like, hey, I think this is interesting. I think just for public disclosure, we should do an autopsy on her. It's basically going to be impossible because the family doesn't. Which I don't know. In my opinion, I think we're at the point in human society where we should know the reason why everyone died, period. And we should try to stop how these people are dying, but they don't want to do that. But I really do. I think an autopsy should be done perhaps on every single person ever. Like that we can why? Just just because then there's a little bit more it makes it more difficult to kill people. Yeah. And so I imagine in the future, but I'm also someone who believes in the preservation of the body. So what do I mean? I mean, you'll be able to do digital autopsies on people. You could probably do it now, but in the future, maybe 5 or 10 years, you just scan the body and you will know where every single molecule is in there, and you'll know if they have like too high an arsenic amount, maybe they were poisoned, and you can still keep the body perfectly preserved, if that makes sense. So I advocate in the a future technology that wherever anyone dies before they go to the funeral home or whatever, their body will be scanned and we will be able to pinpoint exactly what killed them. And if we need to do further investigations, we should. And that way, the body can be preserved. It can be put in a casket and 6 feet under and rot, and it can be in its complete preserved state. Yet we can still do a complete autopsy on the person. And I think that this could be done where we don't even need, perhaps in the future, human coroners. This could all be just like a digital system that can just tell you, all right, they died at this exact time, and it was from this exact cause, and um, also you should know that there were these other things that could have killed them as well. There's nothing wrong to be able to scan the human brain and know what killed them. I agreed. The thing that I want to avoid is having to puncture the body at all. I want the body to be as preserved as possible. So literally, I think we could do this. Let's say somebody just drops dead in their home, and the paramedics come, the person's dead. All right, well, they could even put them through a scanner right there and just be like, oh, yeah, the thing that killed them was cardiac arrest or whatever. And then we could just know. But I don't want to have to remove anything from them because that gets into all kinds of things with the preservation of the body. There's another issue that arises here, and I know some of the secret things that go on in the world. In the 1970s, there was something called the Church Commission, where the CIA declassified. They have this in congressional record, and they have video of it of what was called the heart attack gun. If you didn't know what this was, it's it's a gun that the Yes, yes. So essentially, what they would do is freeze a neurotoxin, usually gained from like a type of aquatic species, like some kind of um, some kind of snail or some kind of some kind of poisonous fish that had a really powerful neurotoxin that would be able, or mollusk or fish or something that would be able, once it penetrated the human body, you would shoot it through a frozen caplet. Once it penetrated the human body, there would just be a small little mark that was essentially indistinguishable from any other little nick on a body, and it would pierce the skin, it would melt inside and cause cardiac arrest. Yet no one that you're telling me that this heart attack gun, while declassified, has never been used? It's just I don't believe it. So when I know that a heart attack gun exists, I want to make sure that every quote unquote heart attack out there is eventually investigated to know that this wasn't used on someone. And to me, it's very easy. You just like you do an MRI or a CAT scan, you scan someone's body and you know exactly what killed them. Completely non-intrusive. Just like a CAT scan or an MRI is non-intrusive, where they just take like a magnet and spin it around you like at a really fast speed. I want the exact same thing, and then we'll know how every single person died. Why isn't that like, how deaths were being marked during the pandemic and just like, oh yeah, just mark something? I don't like that. I'm a man of science. I believe that we can get the absolute reason why every single person on this earth dies, because truthfully, gentlemen, I am someone who dreams of a day where no one dies. It may be a Nickelback song, but I want it to be the truth. One day we're going to be able to use life extension technology and mind uploading technology and perhaps have a world where no one dies. And when that happens, I'm going to be a happy person perhaps, but also I'm going to say that we've been working on this for a long fucking time and really we should have been here much faster. But one of the reasons why we weren't is because we weren't documenting how people were dying very scientifically. Like, take for instance, if they want to see if you have cancer, they'll do 100 different tests on you. But when you die, they never test you to see if you actually died of cancer. They just assume that you did. Why? They're willing to do 150 fucking tests with you. Well, the reason is because you're willing to pay for those tests when you're alive. But once you're dead, who's going to pay for this shit? Exactly. So, and I don't think it's too hard. Literally, just like we can scan paper or we can scan 3D items, you scan a brain, so you scan a body and know exactly what killed them. And truthfully, they don't want that because who's they? The people who run the world don't want this type of technology being used because that will make it much more difficult to assassinate people covertly, and also it will make people aware of what's actually killing them. And they'll say, you know what? I had red dye number 40 built up, or my grandfather had red dye 40 built up in his system, and it actually caused cancer in him, and that's what actually killed him, as opposed to just being like, well, I don't know. I guess he just died for some reason. Exactly. You know what's really interesting? I was looking at something on Reddit. So if you buy Tic Tacs in the United States, the orange kind in the United States, when you take a Tic Tac out, it's orange. But in the EU, because that color is banned, all of the Tic Tacs are white, and the box of Tic Tacs is tinted orange. So when you look at it, it looks like they're orange, but they're not. They're white because that dye has actually been banned in the United States. But I think that's just very interesting that, wow, the European Union could, well, it's not illegal to sell it, but you have to put a warning on it. And so in order to avoid putting a warning on the food, they just tint the box orange, as opposed to in the United States where they don't care and they'll just eat whatever you want. And if you develop cancer, that's what's going to happen. Oh, absolutely. Dog, do you know Donald Rumsfeld's role in that? Yeah, man, that shit eats your brain. The whole Diet Coke craze of the late 19, well, early to mid 1980s. And as I understand, aspartame was actually like back, back bacteria that it's like the throw up of bacteria. And another thing that I learned about it is the way that it was discovered. It was like in the late 1970s, and the doctor who was working with it was working on it with it for another reason, and used his fingers. He licked his fingers to turn a page in his book, and he noticed that his fingers were very, very. But it, if you know, like aspartame allegedly eats your brain. Is that not correct, James? There you go. I agree. Go for it. You know, I've got to be honest with you. Um, Halloween is something that, as a religious Jew, we don't really do. So, I can tell you that I've seen some really great ones, and personally, I have dressed up for things, but we usually dress up for something like Purim. So, of any of my favorite costumes that I've ever had, I used to love being football players. That was always fun for me. I used to like being um, like what else? What else have I been? I've been football. I used to want to be like if I ever had to dress up as a costume, it'd be like a football player. Um, what else was I though? I'm sure I was some other things. What up, Samios? How are you? How about you, James? What's your favorite costume that you've ever had? Absolutely, I can see. Yep. James, what was your favorite costume? Beautiful, man. Excellent. Glad that you're having a good time. Th- I love you. You're wonderful. Thank you so much for being so sweet. No, actually, I love Spain. No, no, no. I love Spain. I don't think absolutely. Let me please say, I love Spain. Spain's people are important. In comparison to a global economy, though, Spain's pretty small in comparison to California. California is the fifth biggest economy in the world. That's the only reason why I was saying Spain doesn't really matter in this conversation because it's so small in comparison to these other larger countries. But you should know, especially some areas of Spain are very important, especially when it comes to well, I would just tell you the paranormal. The Basque people. Do you know any Basque people? Yeah, it is. You're the United Kingdom tourists. Exactly. It's become basically a an enclave of the United Kingdom. Hello. Okay. Well, you should know that the Spanish people are wonderful. Do you know about the Basque people? Basque. Okay, why don't you like Basque people? Okay. Talk to me about it. Right. Sure. Absolutely. So I think that please do. Okay. I understand. I think that they use different socio uh, different groups of Spain against itself. It's a very it has an amazing location, but they use the Basque people against the Castilian people. You even get some Portuguese in there, and basically, it's hard for it to unite. Okay, so you should know something really important happened. You know where the Pyrenees Mountains are, right? The Pyrenees, sure. The Pyrenees Mountains. They're in northern Spain and southern France. Do you know what I mean by the Pyrenees Mountains? Excellent. There was a goat known as the Pyrenean ibex that used to be in the mountains of northern Spain and southern France. It went extinct. Okay, it went extinct at the end of the 20th century. In the 21st century, in the year 2003, scientists were able to bring this extinct animal back using surrogates. And so the first successful de extinction happened pretty close to you in the Pyrenean Mountains. Fast forward to the year 2021, a company called Colossal Bioscientific has started, and they have it on their list of goals to de-extinct the woolly mammoth by the year 2028. Do you know what the woolly mammoth is?
Yes, 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 I know, but the woolly mammoth is not like that project is complete.
It will be in 3.5 years.
We like that.
But they already did it with the Pyrenean ibex. The woolly mammoth is next, and it's going to be done in 3.5 years. Exactly. Following the woolly mammoth, they're going to do the Tasmanian tiger, then the dodo bird. What are your thoughts?
Tasmanian tiger.
Yeah.
Maybe the Tasmanian tiger is the
No, that's different. That's different. Saber-toothed tiger's much bigger. Tasmanian tiger's like a small little wolf. It's small. That's okay. But you're right. Then eventually we'll get the saber-toothed tiger. What do you think of that? I agree. And you should know.
I think that scientists from Spain are underestimated, because here, yes, I know we are a small country, we have a economy, we are very rich and all that, but people here have done very big accomplishments for science.
I agree. And I'm saying that the scientists, specifically the
I have to say that you made me very proud because talking to an American that he knows Spain, he knows the work that scientists are doing here, man, you always made me cry.
Oh, you're so sweet. Well, you should know that absolutely that was quite an accomplishment of
And by the way, I'm sorry about my English.
your English is beautiful,
I'm
dog.
learning right now. I'm trying to do my best.
Your English is beautiful.
Between you and I, because I know
Your your English your English is amazing. Just one moment.
thank you, bro.
Absolutely, you should know your English is amazing, and it's much better than my Spanish.
Tu inglés es increíble y es mucho mejor que mi español.
Thank you, bro. Thank you, bro.
I know you do. I know you do.
I used to watch English movies, American movies, because Americans have the codes of movies.
That's true. That's true. But
If you wanna watch a movie, you're going to watch an American.
chances are, but there are some other big industries, the Chinese movie industry, Bollywood, and also the Nigerian industry are all really big. They're growing. So just just watch. It's huge. You'd have no idea. Yeah, it has its own. It has its own name, like Bollywood. Just one moment, I'll find it for you. Yeah. Okay.
You know the money. Okay, I don't know how to pronounce it.
Monochrist. What are you saying? Oh yeah. So oh, a heist. Yes. Money heist. Yes. Okay. Yes. So when it comes to so believe it or not, Bollywood is the largest film industry in the world in terms of number of films produced. Nollywood is Nigeria. They're the second largest, producing a vast number of films, often characterized by low budgets and rapid production times. So Hollywood's actually artificial intelligence has helped.
So right now, be honest, please. Right now, you are talking to me, and you have
Yep, I'm reading to you right now the top movie industries. Absolutely. So number 3 is Hollywood. Number 4 is China, and number 5 is another type in India. Another major Indian film industry is known as Tollywood. But Nollywood,
you told me about number 3, number 4, and number 5.
number 1 is Bollywood. Number 2 is Nollywood. Bollywood,
India.
Bollywood is number 1. Nollywood, which is Nigeria, is number 2.
Okay, in terms of volume or in terms of what?
Wait, hold on. In terms of how many movies are put out a year, if you want to know like box office, just one moment, I'll get that for you. Okay, so here's the ranking. Hollywood is number 1. Hollywood is number 1. It dominates global box office revenue with blockbuster franchises and high budget productions. Chinese, absolutely. Chinese is number 2, rapidly growing, often competing closely with Hollywood. Chinese is 2. Bollywood is number 3, and Nollywood, Nigeria, is number 4. Yep, in terms of box office gross box office revenue. Yeah, global box office revenue. Hollywood's 1, China's 2, Bollywood is 3, Nollywood is 4, and 5 is Tollywood, which is in India. But notice, like, the United Kingdom isn't in here, Spain isn't in here, France has an amazing cinematography history. It's not in here. Nollywood, Nigerian movies are huge.
I am like photography, and it surprised me that France is not in it. Not because France is like is very important in cinematography.
Absolutely. Well, it's amazing. Nigeria has a booming industry in film, and it's number 4. That's amazing.
How many people is in Nigeria?
Let's find this out.
Because what's the top box office in Nigeria?
We'll find out. Absolutely. So Nigeria's population is a little over 223 million, and let's just find the top 10 Nollywood movies of all time. Yeah. Okay, just one moment. We'll get all those answers. So it seems, welcome, Van. The biggest Nollywood movie ever was The Wedding Party in 2016, a romantic comedy that explores the chaos of a Nigerian wedding, becoming one of the highest grossing films in Nigeria. The second big, and that's from 2016. Lionheart is number 2, directed by someone. This film tells the story of a woman trying to save her father's business. It was Nigeria's first submission for the Oscars. So even a Nollywood movie has been submitted for the Oscars, directed by Genevieve Ninanji. Let's see, one moment. Oh, that is beautiful, Vamp. Vamp, that is beautiful. Is that a kitty cat? Oh, I agree. Vamp, was that a spider or a kitty cat that I was seeing next to that person? That's a kitty cat. Oh, it's Harry Potter. It's Harry Potter. Amazing. Oh my word, Vamp, that is so good. Vamp, that is so good. Oh my word, that's amazing. Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu. That's a beautiful pumpkin. Hey, how are you, Sorcerer? Excellent. Yeah, I'm talking with a cryptocurrency that um that sponsors me. How's your day going? Excellent. How'd you find out about me, if I may ask? Excellent. I thought your voice sounded familiar and name. So what's been new in the meantime? Oh boy. Okay, what's up? Okay. Well, well, you gotta understand, my man. I'm in a conversation with six other people. Just a moment. Any questions that you have, I can answer. I have a little spot here. Type out whatever you want, and I'll answer your question. But you gotta understand, I'm in the middle of a conversation with six people here. Sorcerer, sorcerer, sorcerer. You came in here and you recognize I'm in a conversation with some other people, and you want to have a whole nother conversation. It's rude for me to leave their conversation to just spend with you. So that's why I'm saying, if you have a question that you want answered, you can ask it, and I'll get to it when I can. But you can't just be like, "Hey, I'm gonna wait 2 weeks or 3 weeks." Can you hear me right here? Excellent, excellent. You should know I'm in the middle of a conversation with some friends. You came in here and you're like, "Hey, I want to have this conversation," which I understand. You have to understand. Okay, can't you see literally right here? I was just talking with a whole bunch of people when you came in. You couldn't see me? You too. Take care, Cersei.
study laws on about every year. And starting in 2012, I wrote up a little, and I put it on the like mental now we now we're established. I'm waiting. I'm hoping for my ninth edition, and I always on the anniversary of my father's. But life on how to repent, how to like think of charge, own behavior, change your. These are amazing. For example, there are several ways that occur lifetime, died in 1204, and several that went on another couple of conflicts, especially the translation used a Hebrew translation of it, Judeo-Arabic, likely complex, and it's where Jews there had no access caused a human fight over the charges. One of the charges was he on Greek. He has a respect for Aristotle, and his Nicomachean ethics had a massive impact on certain sections of Maimonides' thought, especially the laws of opinion. Here, he's with Aristotle areas, otherwise, he openly calls him hostile self, the philosophy. And his synthesis of Greek thought and Jewish thought is really heavily aligned on non-Jewish. Another major charge was Mishnah Torah doesn't have footnotes. So but the way always long, but the kind of been about it out. And here my mind just noticed about also background debate. And so, it's dangerous. I don't know how we arrive second. A lot of people have as he says in the introduction, essentially, look, have this book that I just wrote, everything. Obviously, you should still be studying Torah, but the truth is, you want to know how to be a Jew? Many authors about that. Rabbi Rothschild, I've spoken in other languages, also challenges the model of reporting expertise. But turns out to not be that way because, great commentaries on that. But sadly, Jews renounce Dominican players gladly.
I don't want war anymore. I extremely like world peace, period. Data's Earth's #1 resource, and I may be able to be quite an influential person today with all the data from my streaming.
There's ways other other patients have discussing this for quite some time, and the only sort of compromise of minorities was Europe to rise ban on the that was essentially minorities has a lot of say kind of so we want security more than something like that's how the main and future generations. before we discuss the experience of Ashkenaz, I'd like to take a little bit of a broader approach to what I'm going to describe as something that really much of 2,000 years of diaspora history that there's certainly wide variation that we're looking at, but by and large, the structure that I'm going to describe now, as far as we can tell, Ashkenazic, Sephardic, right, diaspora, right, and so while culture and sometimes authority and structure, broad strokes, major element Bible, and it's rather remarkable that I have a class. I understand it hard, very which is also sometimes but is one of the terms that nationality pride. And I think that is an important element of the fact that it's on our tax debts every and develop forms of and then it generates more or less to another remarkable primarily self-government that we now with modern city for the idea of separate several something that was brought entrepreneurial about that in the 19th century. But right now, we're reading about how the organize themselves in a fairly small area. Okay, let's look at forming. We should be known as the really by good people that those are most important criteria. Key like a of organization or board structure by so too many almost all of and profit nominated scholar have a responsibility of, on the one hand, recognition on the same time that also for coming up with workflow, not generate enough funds from the responsibility important and honor that was bestowed on their mission of energy and finance, but also code. They would take one member, Parnas, and by the way, institutions were democratically elected for a multi-contract, which was not just efficient, but election, not everyone was necessary. we stand for election, but we're talking about small people. The bulk of the people, 500,000 most people. But Parnas, or there might be essentially the executive office nominated from the two the Parnas male responsibility of exercising oversight of the the chair would also be responsible for a rabbi would point hey, generally speaking, pretty rabbi and as rabbi always here. Had the nature of law and how it should according to reality supported by the here, and he had a role, had responsibility. But nevertheless, the rabbi had symbolic and often so rabbi was Judah use while that was okay court rabbi involved realized that I don't rabbis that as community had a rabbi many different contexts things like that. Both the Sparta and the rabbi Gabbai, their term Gabbai literally collects and as example clearly. Today we synagogue Gabbai is like a function to decide which person gets various honors which people on a Saturday morning. But Hila, the Gabbai was a here individual not exactly police, but the summons delivery of the uniform had used to pay that taxes and then the Gabbai there should collect it. The cow, working the big Gabbai and not in a later class, but I actually had French and in terms of very capital much larger right now, but I'm kind of get the by and large now in terms of experience of the most of the involved of it totally really testified actually not the money that was provided. This is certainly And like most of the bosses put on bars have brought a lot of female participation. Have brought essentially provided remarkable of all the let's look at some of this typical Hebra line. There is a king of the Hebra or the old Hebra. In terms of Hebra, but his colleagues, friends, Aramaic, but so Hebra, holy, men and women, very issue. The Hebra and its outside power of the dire eye rise of the middle started and passed on the balance for her of preparation material. And therefore, there are tons, therefore, that's good. So after the job, actually, the cover pass, which South Asian, but paid for by basically fine tuning primary also bigger photos having those ones. Provided for health care, Shabbos, thank make sure you add your phone. I was celebrating highest you have to and you know there was many that I'm really rather impressed with structure as over when we look at it now the actually I cover all together literally so that they actually have there's that one and the other thing is or on the steps out of form graph of of the rabbi of the way I my feeling that he has not represented well, not really that that helps arouse instead of behavior talent throughout the year looking at but most especially in modern era. In this regard, acts on social structure. One of the most important elements of both state marriage. We're not there yet in terms of our Jewish history lab series. It's going to be talk about it, but just glance ahead and understand where we are now. By contrast, fell apart partially because of actually French French authority said, wait a second, we can't tolerate rules government being the public. I mean, how do you have a French and then a Jewish French? Why would you collect money? That sounds a lot like not in fine, but actually, no way. So, French Revolution eventually Jews as a Jews, and that meant that structure, which had the benefit of keeping from assimilating much of that period, became fraction of the whole. Now, Napoleon scored some element of that remarkable of Napoleon all Jewish women holding on to the independence there. It's Napoleon's right law, right? The message the Judaic background, the Torah, the Talmud, how story fight is apparently how the Jews were on the level of Napoleon King says right celebrating the establishment of his son Andrew, the Jewish court, which is not at all like the son Andrew ancient years months. But here is Napoleon on the left, literally handing Ten Commandments. He has got his left hand kind of like over the arts right in here and reaching out with his effort. Napoleon. Wow. Look at, but nevertheless, the exception for some what happened with the emancipation Napoleon allowed the reality getting of the also lack of authority around themselves and so on. Much more modern, modern. Now, let us
Okay. And then you stop. All right. What the fuck? Oh, this kind of.
true by the fact that you are the other hand, the rabbi Outreated, she got a side of, but she walked in the section, out of the party, and then right there, our car, around, red, so it's the first promise that heard, like, not heard of, definitely radical way, like the word, extremist, having behavior, I, or, okay, that's it for community and our base. Thank you very much. What were you understand our life, brand, venture, under the line, in the year 95, Israel and leader on that reached out gathering March all the way and quite frequently that has level of the
How are you? Are you ready to get your ass whooped? Are you sure? You're positive. Okay. I don't know. Maybe they're lazy. Very cool. Where are you gonna pee? Where are you gonna be? Just one moment. I'll send you an invite. Yes, it is. Just one moment.
how far away?
30 minutes?
30 minutes?
Yep.
Well, I'll probably stop my way.
Excellent. Just one moment. I'll send you an invite.
What did you say?
Just for a moment. I'll send you an invite.
Oh, what? Okay, cost me $15.
All right.
Are you ready?
Hold on. Okay, I sent you an invite. It's your least favorite poem maybe ever. Amazingly short shot. That's bad, dog. Oh, there you go. Ooh, you are big time. Perhaps that is perfect. Oh no, short. It was the last shot. Yes, you did. Yes, sir. Perhaps. Thank you. Oh no. Oh, yes, sir. I don't know. Too short. Uh, stop. Water bump. Incredible water bump. Another water. Two double water bump. Give me a portal hole. Dude, make it a portal hole.
Well, that's perfect shot.
Ooh. Ooh.
Honest to God, Rabbi. Honest. That was one of the shot.
That's a good shot. Oh, perfect. You did it at the top just in time. Now I really need to make this. Oh, for it to go out and in, that sucks. Your shot is easy. You can make it. Nope, not by doing that. Oh, no way. If I could come back and fucking tie you, you'd be so pissed. Oh, beautiful shot. That was that was deserved. That was really good. All right, here we go. You can't lose. Oh, what a great shot. Oh no. Oh, terrible shot. You just gave me the fucking hole. I don't think so. I'm not that dumb.
That's not fun. Come on. Are you fucking serious? Fuck.
I'm gonna take this as a wonderful win, even though it's a tie. I'll take it. Nice win. I'm 1-0. You're 1-0. No, we didn't lose. We both won. This is a perfect shot. I'm very good at this. Yep. Oh,
I don't know.
why not? Oh, that was an amazing shot. Thank you. Oh, what do you think? Do you think I'd bounce it and make it? Make it. Make it. All right. I'm gonna make this shot, almost guaranteed. But but you can make it. You have a chance. Beautiful. Oh, no way. You kissed a girl? Good on you. Oh, is that a good shot? Dude, that's like as good a second to be where I am in 2 shots. Oh, that sucks. Dude, I went too hard. Miss it. No, you go straight in. 2-0. Okay. Yep. Oh, that's maybe the worst shot I've ever seen on this hole. And I made it easy for you, but you hit the thing. You ready for this? Get there. Get there. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. This is like the best second shot ever. Ever. Yeah. I want to hear you say, but my shot was better. Ready for this? Look at this shot. You're basically done. I'm taking my foot and putting it on your jugular. I'm breaking your windpipe. Your Adam's apple is the pad of my fucking heel. What a good shot. Oh, this is your hole though. How'd you like that? Pretty easily. And if anything, all of the trees and everything is still like blocking your shot from doing anything. Oh, what the fuck happened? Yes, I did. I can't believe it. Oh, you would have fucking made it. Now you're done. I'm gonna use your jugular as my heel pad. I broke your windpipe. Your Adam's apple's gone. Yep, perfect shot. Oh shit, went in the water. Fuck that. You went in the water too. Oh, you fuck. Oh, look at this. This could actually fuck me though. It did. That fucked me. Oh, dog. This is your favorite fucking hole. Brew token. Brew in less than 48 hours? Does it have an airdrop? Does it have an airdrop? Why doesn't it have an airdrop? I don't know. For a lot more holders, I guess.
Yeah, but then that will be airdrop.
Hit this ball. Hit this ball. Oh, that's perfect. Perfect. Psych. This hole is so fucking hard.
What is that perfect?
I could still maybe get it. If you hit my ball. If you hit my ball.
There's no way in hell. Even if you got it.
Excellent. Alright, one more.
That should be like 20.
I'm gonna make this fucking hole right now. Ready for this?
You made it.
Psych. Psych. I made it easy for you though. Make it. Make it. Too short. Hit my ball. I don't know why I did that, but why not? The opportunity of a lifetime. Be able to fuck you over on this hole.
You're 12-year-old.
I agree.
I think 12.
That actually was pretty good.
Sure. And hitting me.
Now you have the advantage.
No, you either have to get Rabbi, you just get my how does it feel?
It feels vindictive. That's true.
The good news is
I'm amazing at this hole.
alright, I said that. Oh, great shot. Great shot. Because it's hard to put me in the black. Fuck off. Oh.
Okay. I literally just told people that I want them to have a good day. Why must you find so much negativity in everything? What the fuck? Dog, this very literally camping. Dog. Fuck you. Talking. How's this trip going? Oh, a smoked box.
in terms of any of the lower level they said, wait a second, why are we left all the way to it is widely understood. I have a modern of my own today. That Chassid clearly extends will, an ethical will, for this that lists all kinds of very special practices they are engaged in. One of my favorite ones, which you've probably heard of, Rabbi Rothschild says famously, sons that none of them should marry a woman who has the same name as their mother. And this is something that it's not exactly the same thing with women marrying men who have the same name as their father. And one of the ironic things is that most anywhere, nowhere in the Talmud, nowhere in Midrash, it's like the only source for is in his will from the 12th century. And the famous Kutzker Rebbe, Hasidic rabbi in the 9th century, incredibly conservative, once said that Chassid knowing how strictly people would instructions in the will, he would have put the Ten Commandments in there too. So, Sidi Ashkenaz picks up a strong element of all kinds of strange, like, for example, after, putting often dragged along around, not carried, strange fasting, things, how to value or value, being for calories, like this is all influential for about 150 years, but like flourishes right after. Another thing we should recall is that the major violence was 1096, not the violence with various reasons. Sometimes we talk before, and getting pretty nasty. It was shortly after the invasion charge of ritual murder, this bizarre idea that Jews need an act by not killing a small child. I got it before, and then added to that blood, but nevertheless, developing and developing. And I just market turning point I get a much more on the outside of it, more toxic as the part of the cultural shape on as less and less of a possibility, and we start to hold their cultural inwards, looking eyes, not even much less hopefully over the next week we'll have the opportunity to see especially the contract. Part of this did not have the same sharp rate exposure force. I think one of the kind of new idea but you get somewhat more generational shift between Rashi. Rashi was and his grandchildren and the larger school that developed around them as Rashi side by Talmudic and grandchildren, their school is outside of Talmud. And one of the big differences is that Rashi's style is much more straightforward, holding your hand, explaining one concept at a time, and he's much more open. Simple translation of his Rashi says, what is in this so on. It also says, hey, how can what it says here be true when 500 pages later the object and tying together big analytical link of the entire document sort of create like an internal web of entirely not necessarily scientific evidence or geographic evidence or that arguments are all kind of like internal and self-reinforcing. And I would like to argue that the European postal code represents a literary example, intellectual example of that current inwards nationality that would ultimately finally outside 19. But that brings me very much for your attention and Zoom class dismissed. Hang around for questions. I'm happy to talk with you. We're going to start with a discussion of economy. And it's going to be a little bit more of the biographic talk that we've done. And then commerce and then finance. These short talks will sense about the nature of the Jewish economy in the medieval period, particularly around the high middle. Let's start by talking about agriculture, which is not one of the especially period. Historically speaking, as farmers, not only the biblical period when it was the main economic mainstay of the Jewish people, but also in the modern Israel and typically this was motivated by the necessity of producing agriculture, increasing population in the region, but also because it was a reaction to the 19th century idea. Much of thought in Europe in the 19th century, both on the right wing of the spectrum and the left of the spectrum, as various kind of like looking down on any people of population that was not connected to agriculture. For example, deriving economic profit from the land was somehow healthy, more normal, more honest, as it were, than commerce. Commerce, after all, buying cheap and then artificially selling with a higher price. That's how commerce. Much of the medieval period as well, that kind of commerce that was some kind of sharp and Jews and Christians, and to my mind, I believe Muslims all had a certain amount of hesitancy over commercial profit and sought to regulate the idea, for example, of just price, correct amount that an object be played in value or to cover the cost of the seller, the middleman, and we have discussions of this on as well. But have this idea that traditionally urban people, much of the diaspora history, somehow is like economically unhealthy or even immoral. And on the right, then you have the development of general which was later a very powerful ally of the idea that somehow the master of a farm by the land, somehow their soil, of their native land, generation upon generation, somehow this unique character of the European character, that was like part of what it meant to each person was develop a culture that somehow applied by having generations and attached to land. Of course, not having land is somehow unhuman. They are not human in the same way that it was very nice to try to get back to the land. Israel, all kinds of projects, America, the Russian Empire, and so on, Persia, and they learned Israel's agricultural and but they're contradicting a large trend in other agriculture, a lot of the benefits, really all the benefits that the problem together. That we expel France, expel I think we're forced to come every other generation about that. But it has all of the land, of course, not parts of body on the back. Various fractions of the capture was why that's not only agriculture, like mental products, because it was not actually political environment or rest of it. Or I once spent summer reading, and it's horrible. Bends over, and there's carrots, others, they all go best way. I mean, my gosh, it's not as kind of hours a day that I had hard work, and they were talking about that together. So lots of people would not find for and a lot of reasons I now the last started with on, and especially church, had it a right spot in corporate structure of society. I'm going to explain what that means. Essentially, Jews did not expect it to come from as farmers were very step for society. And when I say for like medieval periods, because the way much medieval thought, people occupied society not so much from individual identities, for example, in Europe or America, but by their class and by their occupied box, very fast, almost like are not that same family. Their that wasn't for them. So let me explain a little bit about what the corporate structure of medieval society was, and then we touch Spanish. Okay, here's a schematic of what society is like. And providing protection for in return for that. After all, they will not be farming and time. So the peasant goes tax, right? The money upward and protection goes downward. Sounds like protection back might not be that far off, but nevertheless, that's the first of how the vast lower class higher had to protect. That was the labor that held it all together. Parallel church as a whole, thing about Catholic message, God and the lower both in a hierarchical structure are the pillars to a whole bunch of different not just the but you also have life that go on down and believe that is that and similarly as you have salvation coming down that is over why potential and as appropriate and tells us that how the Lord plays heaven and in return lower class federal and by taxation that keeps up. Might add in charge and in fact that's some period here that the king was in charge of but on a philosophical level one could make an argument that the charge of your side and sometimes was offended and then that of precedents and there were times precedents but not uniformly bad potential of the but others having what they have not know hasn't really involved in either not the critique not the better but I servant of loyal Jews ultimately ended up becoming typically some service and that was largely because of their economic reform society things that probably not the case although ancient classic why was it not because the woman here clearly a John child there. There's also down here a little interesting artist probably that's right there. But the idea of this image which mentioned that money device corporate structure exactly make money exactly coin hasn't working agriculture the mobility not out there buying rocks or silver and gold it's actually coin in order to collect taxes much of medieval Europe the had elected ways tax fine which meant barrels of wheat and hides of boxes, things like that. Of course, they actually taxes in time, where the peasants had a certain amount of time, certain amount of months, farming became large land or the valuable type artists would come by cash. Peasants typically owned by cash. All of their transactions barter, and when they paid their taxes, is fine or agricultural output or that of how it came. Jews here occupy this massive by the oil first, but also that third slaves of the royal family, which because their economic activity does involve for cash money, they collect a lot of this very valuable coin, and their taxes are paid directly, no intervention at all. So they don't occupy tax or I should also point out, I did earlier, emphasize it once again, that just like what Tom was talking about, you king still has authority dealt with fire, meaning who were Reagan, were part of the collective that was required to pay a certain amount of money tax to the king every year. And that amount of money was collected by your and then forward directly. You yourself were unknown to the king. There were exceptional individuals. We'll talk about that a little actually. But otherwise, it was done entirely on a fashion. And the Jews had this position where, on the one hand, because they so much of cash, they were very valuable to the king. But on the other hand, in order to keep doing their job, like very much, they were protected directly by the king. And so, noble the peasant would have great risk for the harm Jews in any way, because that meant that they were securing the king's own revenue. That's the risk and benefit kind of activity that would be Reagan actually comes out to safety. Now, it also meant, however, that as we saw in background barrels together, the church state power was often sometimes it's a special document there, highest on some final point that at the same time also have to protect them and use that repression. On the other hand, there have a credit and decided cancel by spelling and the after all law or by people like kind of like buffeted by powerful forces, much more powerful than they, largely like where they fit structure. I'd like to talk next about how they exactly make that money. First, commerce, and then finance. Okay, so um, we've already discussed how Jews are not especially so attracted to farming, right? Not such a great profession. But one of the areas chose to excel and have a very, very long history is farmers. We've also looked at previous classes at the Radhanites, probably the most famous of the Jewish travelers and international of the 9th century. It's described by Muslims. This particular map, which kind of like gives an exaggerated picture, there's a expansion, but the ones that are Radhanites and ones are that connect to sense of how these Radhanites probably southern France on the Rhone River never had an amazing trade network that extended over all of that. Well, this is pretty obvious. Right? Traveling, going places, know you there, you got to over land or over sea, all kinds of things goes on. But the benefit profit margin can be massive, especially if you pick up some lightweight goods, silk or spice, very popular in the West. Over there, the markup can be massive and a lot of cash. There is a amount of profit for relatively smaller amount of capital. Commodity family, impoverished, other at sea with the ships tank as a very well. These commercial sellers tremendous possibility for profit as well. And also collective
Yo,
effort
dog.
where it's not
It's on like Donkey Kong pimps. You know, Zoot has put the official stamp on the Halloween maps being done as of today. Oh shit, I made a mistake. Don't accept that. Whatever person received it. We have to wait 30 seconds. Okay, so we've got my friend Zoot here, who I played earlier and was undefeated against, no surprise. And we've got Riser. How you doing, Riser? Riser. Did you mute me on one of your other accounts? Riser's fucking up. Hey, dog, are you gonna keep playing your own? Remember what I told you like 1,000 times? Don't ever mute me. I don't need you to mute me, but turn me down to 10%. Move me down to 10%, baby. Now, with that said, Zoot is way fucking ahead of you. Dog, are you going to accept the fucking invitation that you received like multiple times? No, Zoot's ready. What are you doing? Zoot's ready. He did. There we go. That's what Zoot keeps saying. Oh, that was just the worst. Dude, make it. Dude, is he there? Dude, you gotta be fucking me.
Sorry, sometimes I get messages. I gotta reply to the message.
Not on our time, you don't. You can do that after you hit your shot. There you go. Now reply to all the fucking messages you want, baby. Oh, what an amazing riser. Riser. Amazing.
I don't think I'm ever gonna better fucking shot.
Amazing. Dude, this is absolute dog shit. Big shot for riser. Big shot for riser. Riddle me this. Are you gonna make it? Oh, what a fucking phenomenal shot. Bravo. Bravo. Man, I just stuck the dong. Fortunately, we have riser here. I mean, Zoot here. Riser, make that second shot like a G.
Okay. I was simultaneously playing.
All right, well, you were doing pretty well. Simultaneously playing chess. I'm about to make this fucking putt, and it's going to be amazing. Perfect. Oh, that's horseshit. All right, Zoot.
Surprised you didn't wear your diaper.
Oh, I don't wear it for Halloween. Oh my word, we didn't either score. I didn't even get the thing that said last shot. That's horseshit.
Wow. Big here. Not gonna make it.
Wow, he has such a fucking big lead on us. Look how perfect his shots are. Nevertheless, that's fucking unbelievable. Unbelievable shot.
I don't think it's possible to get all the way around, but I'll take it.
I'm gonna show you it's possible. I'm gonna show you it's fucking possible, dog. I'm gonna show you it is fucking possible, dog. Like, dude, just whatever you do, don't hit his fucking ball.
Dude is taking a wet angle.
Terrible. Everything about this shot is failed. It just has failure written all over. Now hit my ball. You're gonna hit that tree, like, oh, that was perfect, dog. Perfect. I do not. I'm gonna make this in that fucking. Look at this, just fucking beautiful. And block the spot. I'll take it. That's a sex shot. That's a fucking sex spot shot.
Actually helped me out.
Okay, let's see it. Oh, that was a pretty good shot.
I don't know, you have to make that.
Yeah, I do. And I'm going to. Just like this, B. Just like this. What an amazing fucking shot. Fuck you. And fuck everybody. Because I'm the best and everybody knows it. Riser, that was a very difficult shot you made me.
I just think that's a very big shot.
Thank you.
Dude, are you winning this game or what?
I don't like this hole.
Oh no.
You have to go first.
No fucking way.
Ooh, an interesting shot. Bullshit. Yeah, you're the one who always complains about when Rabbi does that. Oh, bitching and moaning. Look how amazing this shot was. Thanks, everybody. I don't think so. Dude, just whatever you do, don't hit that fucking skeleton. Dude, are you fucking playing? Dude, I don't know how my ball was supposed to help you, but okay. Dude, make it. You can make it. Terrible shot. One of the worst shots you could have had. No, shit, that was great. Good job, Zoo. Oh, that was, I love it. It was an outside the box shot. All right, kids. This is an amazing shot right here. Slide in. Hit the thing. Zoot's gonna miss. Miss it, Zoot. Miss it, Zoot. Hit my ball. Hit my ball. Hit my ball. Hit my ball. Make it. He deserves to make that. He deserved to make that shot. I kind of want to put his ball in just because he deserved it so much. Make it for him. Make it for him. Oh, you're fucking me. Okay, I can't really. Oh, is that bad? Dude, I'm gonna fuck myself here badly. Last shot. Big shot. Oh, what a fortunate fucking shot. I'm glad I'm so sexy. I love this hole. That's not where to go. You go there, you're gonna fuck yourself. No way. No way. What are you doing? Why are you fucking around? I mean, I'm not. I just don't understand it. Like, why wouldn't you go this way? Go through all that shit. I get it, but it's like closer. I don't get it. Hit my ball, and knock all that shit out of the way. Yeah, do it. Oh, perfect. I'll take it. That's why. That's why it's a good shot. Try. Oh, that was an excellent shot. I'm serious. That fucks me big time. I kind of was trying to. Yeah, help me, Zoo. No, you can't. You can't make it from there. Oh, you could if you bounce it. I didn't think of the bounce. He didn't even need the bounce, kids. He just flat out fucking won it. Zoo, hit the ball. Stop. That's amazing. Dude, make this. You can make it. Oh, he did. That was fucking amazing, dude. Dude, that was fucking amazing. It was one of the best shots I've ever seen. All right, Riser. Let's see what you got. Oh, was that? It was a really nice shot. I made a mistake. Go, 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 go. Hit my ball. Oh, he did. Hit my ball. Dude, not like that. Portal bump him. Perfect, dog. That's absolutely exactly what we wanted. Correct. That's the plan. Oh, was that a beautiful shot? Oh, that sucks. Thanks, dog. Did you say fuck child? Oh, wow. What the fuck was that? Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. You're gonna portal bump yourself. You portal bumped yourself. I have a strategy. I don't know if it's gonna work, but I have a strategy. Oh, what a beautiful shot. Well, there goes my fucking strategy. Oh, dog, did you see the fucking angle that that shit put on my ball? Hit my fucking ball, Zoot. Hilarious shot. Hilarious shot. Make it. Make my ball make it. Don't bump me. Okay, he fucked himself. Now what do I do? I have to make it. Yeah, I have to make it. Yes. Amazing, dude. I can't believe I fucking came back for the win. Champion. Cool, man. Waiting for players. Let's see. Let's see your shot. Dude. Dude. My ball went into black shit. Make it. That was beautiful. Dude, put it in the black shit. You mean Riser? Stop. That's all right. I came back last time from an 0-2 deficit and I won. I took it. But nevertheless, I love this hole. Everybody just fucks with me. Do it.
Sure. You could have fucked up my ball here. Are you sure that you have a strategy? Okay. That looks like something. How are you?
You're welcome, B.
You're gonna miss.
Dangerous shot, man. Dangerous shot. Dangerous shot.
Go for it. Oh, why?
Thank you. Thank you. Hit it. Do it. I think I can just fucking. We'll see. Oh, in real life? Thank you. In real life, I'm better than the average person. Am I a professional? No. Sometimes. That was a really good shot. I couldn't tell you that information. If I told you, I'd have to kill you.
I told something. I can't tell you. Yeah, I'm not gonna. I used to fuck.
Don't hit his ball. Go against the bottom, dog. Dude, don't help him like that. Hit it against the bottom. It's an obvious bottom. Dog, hit it against the bottom. You're terrible. You're just helping each other. There's collusion. Collusion. You got collusion. What is the absolute fuck, dude? Riser is the easiest fucking shot. Go, Zoo. Dude, no one likes your previous shot.
You're gonna.
Just hit all the shit. Just hit. Oh wow, was that? That was the best fucking shot I have ever seen on this hole at the start.
You guys wanna kind of.
Yep, that wasn't it. All right, hit all the shit now. Oh, nevertheless, that was really good. To just squeeze it through all that shit.
Yeah, it could have been first.
Could have been my shot or Zeus. We both have to be thankful for what we have. We both could be Zeus. Do it. You don't have the balls, you little bitch. Obviously, just wasting our time, acting like a little bitch. You ready for me to get it in from here in 2? Welcome. Shout out to Chinese merchants. Correct. Riser. Riser, you ready for this? I told you I was going to get it in 2 shots. How'd you like that? He is not. Have you seen the Katie Johnson testimony where she took his virginity when she was 13 at a Jeffrey Epstein party? You're full of shit. You mean Joe Biden? Doug, if you're going to come here with allegations, you got to be correct on the names.
Oh, you mean Joe Biden? Yeah.
Agreed. They're all corrupt. Oh, nice shot. What a great shot. What a fucking great shot. Reiser got it. Reiser's got the. Dude, hit my ball. Dude, hit my ball. Dude, hit my ball. That's not going to make it higher. Dude, higher. 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 There you go. Too high. I didn't fucking fuck you. When you had it the first time, it was fine. Then you decided to move it. Dude, you just did. You just did. No, you just asked me a question. Your question was, can I ask you a question? To the moon, baby. Who's David Dobrik? Dude, quit with that shit. Okay.
Your point is? He invited me to one of his parties.
Okay.
Okay. That's a cool story. But Aaron and David Dobrik? No, it's just like parties in general. But like fucking like a bunch of fucking dudes, like 100 different influencers there. So
Okay.
Right, how old are you? Oh, never.
I know it doesn't.
I mean, you go there and also the bus. So, that would be. Or you could, or you could order. What is snitching to the only game? I don't know, I give you like 10, 20 grand.
Sometimes, if you have good footage. Reiser, that was a good shot, Reiser. Dude, help me out here. Hit my ball. Dude's going, wow. This is an amazing shot. I even called it was going to be amazing. Why? Because I took out all that shit in the corner. That was terrible. Let's see your shot, Reiser. Hit my ball, baby. Thank you. Oh, you just fucking helped me. Now that's an amazing shot. You turned my shitty shot into an amazing shot. Ooh, Zoot. Zoot. You ready for this? Is everybody ready for this make? Just an easy peasy make. Ooh. Ooh.
You're a bitch. What?
Zoot, get in front of his ball. Get in front of his ball. Zoot, get in front of his ball. No, Zoot, you need more of an angle. You need more of an angle, Zoot. Zoot, flatter. Your angle should be flatter. Zoot, your angle's off. It's going to be a really bad shot. Oh, dude. Dude is the absolute worst partner in this game. So I don't really know. What if I miss it? If I just go like this. I know, but it's, oh man. I should have missed it. No. God, we tied. That's bullshit. Dude, hit the ball, just please. Dude, you're wasting everybody's time. Dude, did you give up? No, I'm good. Thank you, buddy. You're a sweetheart. The riser and you will one again. We tied again? Damn, I should have beat you. I could have beaten you on that hole. I hate this hole. Dude, what are you doing? Yep, a lot of it is. Dude, are you gonna play? No, not shrimp, but some, especially like California rolls, are kosher. Yeah, it has to. The fish has to have scales and fins. Yeah, Eco Robertson. It won't be any different. You can buy it at Ralph's in San Diego. You can buy kosher sushi, and I, it's not like Jews are making it. It's regular kitchen staff who makes it. It's just no. I know. I'm just saying. I want you to be aware that it's not like we're the ones making it. We can make it, but usually it's just, dude. We didn't know if you were playing or not. We're done. Are we playing? Oh, I'm aware. I'm Riser. I'm aware. There's a reason why I'm not like, hey, what the fuck? Why aren't you pressing accept? It's more like, oh, Zeus, thank you for coming to this planet to be able to interact with us lowly humans. Riser, that was a very good shot. This one of the worst shots in the history. I'm not good at this hole in general. Yeah, it was. Tell me how it's done, dude. Dude, show me how it's done, big dog. Dude, show me how it's done. Thank you, dog. That was amazing. Dude, you put my ball in a very difficult predicament. That's true. All right, here we go. Amazing shot. Psych, psych. One of the worst shots ever in the history of shots. Just let me forfeit this fucking hole. Let's see it. I want to see it, dude. Dude, I want to see it. I want to see your best shot. Oh, that's good. This is gonna be the best shot y'all have ever seen, baby. Ooh, ooh. I have a good idea. Let's see your shot. Zoot, make it. Make it. Do I think Chronically is a host? Or do I think um ooh, I think that the Earth or any planet goes through periods of global heating and global cooling.
Okay, I have a history of idea of like art, Rabbi.
Doug, I can tell you this. All of the human carbon of all time, well, I don't know if it's all time, I think it's just annually, equates to 3 volcanoes. It's not a lot. Volcanoes are actually by far the biggest carbon producers in the world. So if people are like carbon, 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 like dog, then you need to put a cap over all of the volcanoes because the volcanoes, all of human, all of human pollution is less than 3 volcanoes. And on top of that, carbon dioxide in the atmosphere should theoretically be really good for trees, which then would produce more oxygen. Oh, Riser getting the all the breaks today. Riser's getting all the fucking breaks today. Zoot, make it. No, make it. That's good. That's a good shot. Hit it. No, it's not. It's perfect. It fucked you up, and he's gonna now fuck you up. Riser's gonna bump you. Oh, he almost.
Oh no.
Oh,
Can I make it?
wow.
No, no, no.
Zoot got two.
Alright.
Is it possible for me to come back? Riser, this is a great shot by Riser. Oh, he got fucked. He got fucked. I have 0 points. Zoot, hit your shot, big dog. No, it's not a grand slam. Zoot hit a double. Rabbi's gonna hit this grand fucking salami, baby. Grand fucking salami. Grand fucking salami. Son of a bitch. Let's see your shot, Riser. Can you hang? Can you hang? I don't know what in the fuck that was, except a little bit of boost for everybody's favorite person. Zoot, that was a great shot, Zoot. That was a great, great shot, Zoot. What an amazing shot. What a fucking amazing shot. Dog, it was so amazing. Thank you. LFG, folks. LFG. I'm the man. Make this shot, baby. Riser miss. Zoot, make it. Make it. Zoot, make it. Make it, baby. I love it. I love how Zoot went for it. Not really, but that's okay to think that. Riser's gonna, because he's cool. Zoot, make this shot, dog. Zoot made it. Oh, he should have gotten that. Last shot. No, it's not. But it is right against the wall, which makes it easier. Wow, he just gave 2 points away. Zoot, giving Zoot. I figured out how to do this hole every single time perfectly, and that was not how to do it. Ooh, perfect every time. Psych. I'll take it though. That's a perfect shot. Zoot hit my ball. Well, looks like Zoot's done for the day. That's what you want to do. That's the shot. Riser did it correctly. Yeah. Now, I am going to show you all. Oh, not what I wanted to do. I can still make that, though. Zoot, don't hit my ball. Just whatever you do, Zoot, don't hit my ball. Thank you. Make it, Riser. Oh, what a dirty, dirty move. Thank you. If Riser goes in the black right now, Oh, Riser, that was an amazing shot. Zoot, oh, that was beautiful. We're ready. We're ready for your comeback, big dog. Do you like this shot? Um, I think there are two more, but I could be wrong. No, I think this might be the last one. Riser, what are you gonna do? He's short, folks. Psych. One of the best shots we've ever seen. Hit my ball. Yeah. Zoot hit it too far and he's in the pink. No, it wasn't. I have an interesting shot. Peace, B. Stop. Stop the ball. It's perfect. Take out that tree. Take out that tree. Perfect. Take out the other tree. Let's see your shot. Zoot, let's see it. Zoot. Oh, that was almost the best shot in the history. Hit my ball. Hit my ball, B. Hit it. Yeah. No. Bad shot. Terrible. You just wasted a fucking shot, dog. Let's see your shot, Zoot. Everybody wants to see your shot. Are you ready for this? I did not. Please do. Riser. Oh. Oh, Zoot. Looks like Riser has his first loss of the night. No, you've lost. It's obvious you've lost unless Zoot fucks this up. Zoot, don't do that. Zoot, that's fucking it up, dog. That's fucking it up. Just because Zoot fucked it up. What the fuck? Fuck you. Zoot, hit my ball in. Zoot, hit my ball in and I tie. Zoot, hit my ball in and I tie. Thank you. Please, please, yes. Please. Thank you. Hit it. Thank you, Zoot. Zoot finally fucking helped me. Zoot, you're amazing. Alright, Zoot, go walk your dog. Collusion, baby! How'd you like that? We tied every single game. How'd you like that? I just call that winning. 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 I won every single game. I didn't lose a single game. How does that make you feel? That's correct. No, that is absolutely correct. We tied 3-0. We tied every single game we played. And you played better than I did. You should have won. You took some shots that you didn't need to fuck around with Zoot. And also, Zoot helped me at the end. No, 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 no. You did not win. You tied me 3 games in a row. Or if you want to say, you won, but I also won. I agree. So I won. And I didn't lose any games tonight. Even against Zoot. How amazing is that? Perhaps. Yo, Riser, I need you to do something. Oh shit, I guess I could show this. Hold on. This is. No. We're playing again? Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. This lady made this thing a while ago. Hold on. Let's see. How do you know? Zoot was fucking there. Guy's never even been in the fucking state, and he knows what the fuck is going on. Oh, apologies. I misheard. I thought you were saying this woman is mine. And I'm saying, well, listen to what she has to say. It's really fucking interesting. Apologies, you. Okay. Why is this so hard to talk? Videos, click on you. I'm sure this is going to be like, oh, fact check. I don't care. This woman is paraplegic for, for some reason. Oh, it's fake. It's fake. It's fake. It's fake. Like, dog. Hold on. Listen to fucking. Wow, you cannot find anything. Oh, 20 minutes. Well, filter. Alright. Now, just show me fucking thing. I saw like 2011. You cannot fucking find this anymore. Literally just posted. And now you find it. I would show it to you, but I can't fucking find this one. So, um, memory hole. Okay, wait. Dude, get your ass back in here. We're gonna play. Dude, get your ass back in here. We're gonna play. You're welcome. Dude, this is crazy. Um, he's been here and there, I guess. Alicia.
Make it much smaller on your behalf, especially if it becomes much more travel. You basically travel and transport as the economy begins to develop and these trade networks actually how they expand over time. They seem to be profitable by everyone involved, so they are generally very, especially Islamic areas have everything under a Muslim rather than a rules war in and have a leg up. Of course, we're not the only international travelers. We're not at all the international searchers, but they decided advantage which made them disproportionate for national trade. This diaspora advantage, first of all, is that you have a common language. So when they are traveling far-flung regions, you can have a Jew communicating with a Jew in Central Asia because they speak Hebrew. That's incredibly important. Now, they might not be fluent in they speak now. Christ. Secondly, they have unified legal system and more importantly, expectation, how commerce is done. So if you can imagine today, one example, Arab now, the Arab Strip, and know the culture of how you're not pay the price they mentioned, and your own food will buy it, all kinds of things like that. But you might not necessarily know those rules because main law being appropriately whatever, then you have a whole structure that allows you to imagine, especially those sports there, that would be him and that was watching price often for ironically ask a punishment inflicted on you. Want logical perspective, political across all the lands of earth, it actually their benefit they are action. The first there was I grew up in later, but a far very part of Canada, and every year was shared all but hundreds of miles. Only on this I lived on was Arctic North Pole, and all there was a handful of miles. Got up there. My parents were my bedroom. I was open, and that's where it was. In medieval Europe, travel much more reliant on on and fast management. I'm guessing why the Jews developed this usual habit of playing Jewish geography. I don't know if but when Jews meet each other, especially in a setting where they don't expect each other to playing a game where they ask, "Hey, we're from Manitoba, Manitoba," and they start immediately try to develop a connection that fun worldwide Jewish geography tries to add its ocean blue. I trader over dice plays that are held in
Hilarious.
the most popular items were luxury items.
Did you?
That's where
Oh,
dice talk about. So larger expanded across that major cultural political barrier, Christian Europe and Islamic North Africa, Mediterranean. From the West, a lot of Jews, like sport, a lot of Eastern Europe. Right? It's easily for luxury goods. The ancient church council banned trade slaves. And this is something that we've seen all the way back because of Elvira and that Christianity may have a problem with slavery, but it really has a problem with Jews owning a lot of men that emphasize the fact that Jews are not allowed to trade, certainly not allowed to trade. So when there is a ban on a Christian slave, not only by Jews but by non-Jews, well, now much more important because slaves largely traded under Muslim rule, that is, by the southern part of Spanish, Portuguese, and so the actual portion of Jews involved in slavery small, small number, and only a small section of the overall commerce was slave, but were involved in trade. And definitely important by the huge amount of slave trade in general by Christians and by Muslims on a per capita basis. That just now, not for saying much larger and anyway far more exploitative trade than African sold America in particular. Certainly there were traders, but they were again a minority of slavers as a whole, and we should find that in the context of the morality and the acceptance of that day as offensive to make us in the 21st century, especially offensive in the 10th century, that Christian not allow other when Eastern Europe was the main source of slavery this time with the they were as Eastern Europe Christianized towards the later part of then of course that becomes an area that profits well. Adding to this, as there was a significant expansion of trade rates the population in general in northern France has expanded since 1000. There is a line phenomenon. Here's the agriculture might actually have a climactic war general warming of the northern part of Europe at this point, or something much more arable, great Northern Europe opened up and Jewish population there kind of like a cycle of general expansion of trade, expansion of Jewish migration, and population has more income and so on. But that's essentially happening. Great. One thing as there are increased levels of restriction of next Jewish trade begins to largely decrease from huge national scale and become much smaller, become much more focused on retail and on local sales. I reflect on this personally as well. I always look at charity collective, although Montreal growing now. Many standing in front of family for 1957 day out there in Ontario. His father, Alex and Galaxy Sunday, ended up came to Canada. I think he was become a farmer. Terrible at farming, out of and he ended up so that's a discussion of the good involved in commerce. Now we get to perhaps the difficult aspect of it, which is the money lending. Okay, let's go on to the last part, which is the most difficult part of this section of that money lending and the Shylock, of course, image Shylock merchant Venice playing appropriate Manhattan was badge which required to Venice at the time of the selling right. So the idea of money heavily distributed by the church, particularly one Christian to another, charging it. If you look at Deuteronomy chapter 3, verse 2021, it says very clearly, you should not lend on interest to another, interest of money or anything on which interest may be charged. You may charge interest for foreigner, but not to your brother. Now, there's more to say about this but basically, the way the rabbis understood centuries that fellow Jews are brothers and non-Jews are not brothers. They are in the category of foreigner. Again, there are some interesting exceptions. There are some Jewish who argue that Christians were brothers as well because they believe in the same God as others agree. But for the most part, this is the way it's understood that a Jew was allowed to charge in a non-Jew. Now, given Jews basically a binary society where there was only Christians and Jews, very good minorities and other nations. So, Christian brothers is like a monopoly on the possibility of was hard to encourage money, especially more necessary to have credit, especially if you have agricultural farmers who are cash poor, actually bring in coin, but they've got to buy and they have to like wait a long time so they can harvest. Sometimes credit only wait bridge that period where they do not have anything to pay for their service. Ultimately, however, the church agreed in the 12th century and the so-called Decretum Gratiae, also known as the law of grace, on the left side of you see manuscript. One of many laws discussed. I think that's but the law of Gratia said full stop, Christians can't charge each other interest, which means effectively Jews only source of credit in Europe. And so started engaging money lending. Again, if you think about all the things we talked about last 2 seconds, has a lot of guild membership was a hotly contested element, and frequently themselves in their municipalities had to negotiate rights and some cities simply negotiated grants a law is not allowed more likely because people live there, they would negotiate that okay, fine, Jews here, but social cannot sell Jews sell the only way they can't actually make sales there's trade primitive profit restricted now we definitely have Christians who are nevertheless interested in the kind of profit that Jews were involved with. So the Jews had a monopoly, but it was only they according to the law. De facto, they did have to be Christians. The church would find a way around it, and that would be monopoly, although not necessarily. What's going on with like monastic? The benefits are fantastic. It involves a high rate of profit. Like interest charge from 30% to 200%. That's a low charge rate. Very, very borrow money. And so that meant that people who could afford to lend the money could make a massive amount of money. If urban professionals have seen over and over again, the diaspora, they have to have a setting. So something that makes a lot of sense. Like because you can have banker's hours. You can simply say when you're going to open, 10 to 3, and then you let the customers come to you. It's a fantastic offer. And it's affordable. I think that you're doing that, especially lots of contacts, commercial ventures, deposit money, there's a credit on, and it requires really small effort. Moreover, we're actually quite well prepared because the numerous, had this great relationship with the king, right? Camarade is they're making money through money. I mean, there's no record. Later on, the king realized we choose to make money, then we want a bigger part of the money. But that's actually the biggest reward because we all have credit cards and nobody likes paying their credit card. And you this charge. Wow, you feel really bad about it, especially if you can't pay off the balance down to zero every month. You see that interest charge every month. Wow, paying $20, nothing. Stuff I bought a long time ago and all already gone. So it was a great deal of resentment. And from as when they may borrow small sums, but they carry and hasn't yet too upset. Then what happens? See, and then back to that. If it's you know, because it represents all around useful to the you know, it was not at all uncommon. Locals even end up borrowing large sums of money from the population. And then when things don't go their way, finance support or expansion of some sort, then must be that's example started in 1290 easier to say, okay, do over. And as we saw in France, the Jews will then be invited back a generation later because when they felt have little more social credit, they need credit to keep their economy growing, so they invite the Jews back. They're borrowing a lot of money, they expect those, and this cycle again. This kind of danger with money lending, the relative wealth and power that are accumulated money lending is quite ephemeral because large scale businesses look into Europe, master of this classes, elements of it having rated alcohol. Eastern Europe had monopoly alcohol, and so people have, and then end up having, plus many of the world's 18th century Europe had those experiences of some of the are heavily by customers when they have that bill. It's very different. Now, how does it all come to end? Largely, how you wake up and say, we've got to get involved. Middle of the century, that was developed by the Franciscan order of monks called the Monte, the Mountain Society. And essentially, what they own loan society, which operate a lot like modern credit banks. In fact, where credit union banks their ideas, charge interest, what is called 4 and 15%, much more manageable. And the purpose of this is largely to cover overhead, hiring staff, managing funds, costs. And they lend Christians at a very low rate, but it's approved by the church temporarily, formally, because it costs not interest or profit. Idea that they're just going. Now, the demand for credit far outstrips supply that wanted to our service, but it still means that Jewish monopoly power shortly after the century, but for the most part, money lending was much smaller at this point and much more local. Who were a typical Christian, chances are likely much more local and much less strenuous demands collateral. Did have the especially for larger numbers at the that essentially how monopoly lives eliminated by when we kind of reflect on the all economic nature of the news here we stand out particular money heavy and see growing credit third that is public of next election that anti-Semitic surge ultimately overwhelmed much of Western Europe forced that subject next. Now much for reading and I hope you have an great philosopher Jean-Paul Sartre once wrote that if Jews did not exist, Semites mentioned, and that's the idea that somehow anti-Semitism and without um, let's have a look though at the historical evolution of the bizarre idea and specifically look at it and then the next two lectures major charge on as development and let's just take one moment to terminology. I'm going to term anti-Semitism that an acronym term anti-Semitism invented the late century by an anti-Semite Wilhelm being common for the time when or find hate kind of like a religious term. So and so he developed ideology that not against Jews. They called Semitism kind of bizarre philosophy, organization, movement that will create a little much more the modern what exactly was on development that Middle Eastern language like Hebrew family, but otherwise extensive spelled in English and the height so that often capital N that way that one beat and just people more use that so many messages here is a single term indicating anti-Semitism phenomenon that is completely unrelated to racial Semitism. The spell checkers on your word processor that said, kind of antipathy to that still have our late century hatred involved, but very different from the antipathy that we and so somewhat correct active and to try and push it backwards in time. I will do it anyways. Speak about anti-Semitism. So more strictly speaking, there are four stages of this bias Jews that historians have identified, and so ancient xenophobia fear of strange, fear of that which is different. And much of the Greco in that, as the Romans, many of the writers that say about Jews, they seem to be kind of like cultural misunderstandings or lack of charity towards other practices or beliefs, things like that. They certainly didn't acquire as our manic quality that looks more like a, if you will, normal kind of hatred, like, South Korean, in a way, like the Apache, it's kind of the human condition that frequently develop fear or like those looked at us or believed in so kind of like, oh, now you study normal. Yet, the Christian onward have specifically the laws are there, which relies specifically out of the relationship early church and the mother religion. As the early church emerges, finds itself against the background of Judaism, there are some writers disparage other religions in order to more distance, more contrast. Also not very nice, but also in the realm of understanding because as religious art and look into something, they will often look back with a little bit of anger. You participate in God forum, know that you have a so-called great rabbi or policy. Another certainly all kind of satellite to do. And sometimes they'll look back at the ocean and they'll say, oh, that was terrible, something like that. So that's a different type of activity that you should on purpose because that's so totally on what I'm saying. Modern anti-Semitism gets that term today down the road that can attempt to monitor thinking constitute as separate race rather than a religion. That's a modern phenomenon. And secondly, the idea that Jewish race how all diabolical in the world are elements of this in the medieval period, but they are really minor. And the modern anti-Semitism, unlike early unlike medieval, does not need any restoring like need to have a Christianity or another provides massive cultural challenges such as, for example, mind religion. Religion doesn't go well, but that's why. What are the basic characteristics of Judaism? So, first and most obvious, Islamic descriptions his anthropy Somehow, getting back function of the world was much more significant from Dante and shows in cultural how how God and the Jews must be themselves must be somehow associated with Antichrist. This large body of thought how would be so great somehow just waiting for the Antichrist born and then out run large another major characteristic of connection just is often second. What I mean by this is that most of the charges shortly definitely have a connection to it, but it is often tenuous and epiphenomenal to the need to ascribe that optimism to the Jews. The idea that we need an excuse to hate the Jews, so let's find some kind of bizarre story to attach to them, and we'll justify it using like media ironic is that higher levels of the church are often quite opposed to popular movements of medieval Jewry, like the ritual church. Glad you're all fired up about everything, and we want you to think about the passion, but Jews are not killing Christians. Reenacting the church finds itself mob violence, but because the mob has kind of stopped by urging belief that it's somehow and it's very clear that contrasted with the form of dominant anti-thought, logical arguments are irrelevant. In the time of theological confusion, it's possible different translation of the Bible that scholars of the Bible widely order to try and that's so far away from having any theology sports. And the third element, which I would like to get into, but I'm going to stop a little bit when we talk about Spain in a couple of weeks. You see anti-Talmudism. Basically, Talmud up until 13th century really Christianity, and when it is kind of discussed as of sanctity, then it becomes a lot more attention. Education, learning the Talmud, and things like that, and they coalesce around this really important truth. These are some of the main elements that people do that are but anti-Talmudism in particular does kind of like into the modern period how Talmud is what it teaches you about this. Now, there are many other factors that feed into these functional ideologies. one of the elements is the change in religious sensibility that begins to evident, especially in the 13th century. The church gains significant amount of power at this time, and you recall it becomes the communal center. We talked about the communal structure of the Jewish people and the economy last week. The kings often protected the Jews because of their value as a generator of cash income. The church had ideological reasons. The church in the 13th century and temporal kings that we secondly, we also see negative consequences of Jewish economic activity that we last week. Jewish money lending, hugely important for the medieval economy, but also something that can be presented both by small-time customers of Jews borrowing money during harvest season, and also for powerful nobility, like borrowing money, wage on something like that. So it's not unreasonable to imagine that a lot of the antiquity Jews born out of this, sentiment and very exploitative practices of Jewish money lenders. Not to say in any way that legal behavior somehow, allows for violence. It does speak to the reality of the medieval economy, and it's something that people should be aware of, even for our own time. But nevertheless, it's hard to imagine it part of the emotion. Finally, one other element which I find very fascinating, and maybe we'll have to discuss in more detail at the end of the talk, the technological advance of information technology, in particular, development of woodcut technology, and eventually the printing press, a circulation of secular propaganda, which begins to increase after the year 1000. What I mean by secular is that it's not specifically church sponsored. Recall that for medieval people, art was something incredibly precious. We live in an image saturated time where we're constantly bombarded with images, and not only that, with video, but in the medieval period, people would look at something very primitive in terms of art. Wonder, even worthy people, just play it. Communication opened up these little piece of art. The cheap distribution of woodcut prints really has a significant impact. I would socially spread this idea. I feel constrained to say this to everybody, even though it should be patently obvious. The charges of ritual murder and related blood libel are entirely false. Right? There is no basis to the idea that organized Jewish communities or whatever bizarre reason got to kidnap children and abused and murdered them and then consumed their blood. This is entirely fabrication of mind, and sadly, it has been an enduring that has continued at the present day all around the world. Despite being disproved so many times, nevertheless, that kind of staying power that gives it an unusual lease on life. It represents a dramatic escalation in violent of anti-Semitic rhetoric, and it remains so to this very day. here's a map that shows you how the blood libel spread throughout Europe. Like for a second, the term ritual murder emerges out of one of these charges, which occurred in 1144 in Greenwich. And in that particular story, a young child was found murdered and the Jews were blamed for it. There was no suggestion of the consumption of blood. Rather, the idea that the reason he was murdered was because the Jews reenact the passion of Jesus. Wanted to go through the crucifixion once again. Later, other elements added to these stories, specifically and most powerful, the idea that part of that ritual murder was Jews drain the blood from this child, which then they would use for nefarious purposes. So they're often lumped together, ritual murder and blood libel. Here you can see a very useful map of transfer cycle. They're in London, 1, 12, 2, and 18th century. And then from England, it's exported to continent, and in particular, Germany and North Italy. Now, a lot of it happening over the 13th, 14th century. And then even further out, Poland in particular, Czech lands, Hungary, and all the way out Russia and Ukraine. See, round numbers in 19th and 20th century blood libels. Here is an illustration actually in the church of England, a kind of relevant orphan England that shows young William tortured by Jews. You notice that he has a halo on his head indicating that he's acquired home. Many of the children who were blood libel and ritual murder venerated the relics were preserved and light of quite a bit of information. See the Jew and that on the right is piercing the side of the child, which is an obvious echo of Jesus as well. What is definitely not correct in this representation is that when William Norfolk's body was 12 years old, found murdered and strangled, specific reference that he was found wearing a jacket and shoes. Some scholars who studied this very first murder allegation suggest that this reference to the jacket and shoes was not wearing pants, that he was in fact sexually assaulted and then strangled thereafter. To the degree to which we are able to reconstruct what happened, it appears that the unfortunate child was lost by a pedophile who abused him and murdered him. After the body was found, QMI up legitimate righteousness for the horrible crime against this child, and people were looking for a scapegoat, and only been in Norwich for about 9 years when this occurred. They light claim, and so what followed was actually a defense of the Jews by the sexual authorities, but the story would not die down, and there was public violence, as we shall see, happens frequently in the context.
I'm just going to start using CSB. CSB. What is it? CSB. CSB. Who?
That kidnap and murder a Greek child. So on. But there's no connection between what happened at the event and what happened later. Ironic that early Christians were children for hidden purposes. They're telling religion, powers too. So it's a bizarre kind of thing. There are even examples of other cultures, but nothing was kind of enduring power that the Lord was out of charge as Lord William of Orange or the powers. Now, what are the basic elements? I've already mentioned particular child involved, unfortunately murder, story regarding the cause of his death involving the Jews was this is a famous woodcut martyrdom of a young boy named Simon of Trent. I've actually created another part which is kind of like text that explains what's going on in the images. All are clearly marked to L with a round symbol that was very mystery. One of them on the left has notes, corn, hat, but also dark. And of course, at the center of Simon, tortured by the Jews and his blood is at the bottom that represents the blood libel. Common elements. They usually happen around Easter or Passover time for several weeks. And Easter, of course, time of the Christian religious calendar that commemorates death and resurrection. And so the idea that Christians must also be Jews, and therefore the Christians must be paying attention, and they might also reenact their events. I remember also that Easter typically falls around the same time as Passover, actually, but Jews are including all kinds of unusual behavior, right? Massive house guests, whether they're all ready products, kept them fresh, foods, lots of pictures, and they're running around doing wonders. They still like that's about the particular requirement that every have 4 cups of wine as Passover. Okay, so they didn't have red wine in particular. So commentator law, Rabbi Israel law, writes that in a does libels are free, not have to red wine on Passover. White there will be less wine, but of course Jews are actually wine. And one of the processes making kosher from another one that's like great. The imitation of passion, as I mentioned, is time is element more education as well. The use of blood. Blood for. So over the centuries, as the Bible developed, there are all kinds of plants that there was widespread that had an unusual stench. And the only way to or even Christian blood. Another argument was that Jewish women and men menstruated replace their iron lines by Christian blood. It was regarded as aphrodisiac. In fact, it's remarkable references to Christians taking out some of this aphrodisiac or fertility drug from Jews, saying, we won't tell anyone, we have some of the Christian blood. I can only imagine what would be present. And various other purposes, but whatever action can follow. Circumcision of the young child, also very common, as you can also surface of what's going on is backwards. And then really, really such a because you have just on it, and some Christian like people like church will say, hey, my former community are plotting to murder the child to kidnap the child. You don't even actually child understand why is that passion. So major element. As I said earlier, the church reaction was mixed. In general, higher levels of church, the Pope had request well as a bloodline that they issued rules, issued declarations, no, issued blood, just but on the other hand, the community was rated as whole. Much of the lower clergy of the considerate themselves and this had a momentum of their own. And so frequently the popular surge of anger and the subsequent desire to venerate child victims who were probably murdered by local whose identity went unknown for centuries. The church has to try and placate the need of the community to mark the passing of these children who died in such horrible ways. It's an unusual kind of for the churches. In the case of Simon of Trent, it's another representation of him that the woodcut, he was gratified, but not canonized.
Oh, yeah, I got the.
Don't know exactly what the
You buy it.
he reached a certain level.
Oh, this is the great. I put a thing so that. Yeah. Oh, what is that shit?
It's very hard for the church to have a massive cruise ship. It's very hard to change direction.
Fuck yeah.
Dramatic 20th century and aboard of years where a child for about 24 hours she got forest. She found but the local actually questioned Emma, who are you guys kidnapped for the purpose of the 20th century of America as like fortunately found her way out of the forest and the whole thing flew over at the rabbi registered satisfaction that the rabbi child. Anyway, one of the more famous blood libel cases in 1911, Russian double cross Los Angeles drawing trial murder child after nationally won trial. And all other governments in the Western world had clearly wanted
Yeah, I got adult content.
modern
Get it right, dog. We ain't never left.
argument. They were not in a jury
You have adult content? Yeah? If you want to see my spicy page, they're doing that shit again.
Giovanni Pasquale, literally 2020, 2020, the 21st century, modern impression of murder of Trent, with obvious photography.
Everybody, feel my spicy content. Feel my spicy content on Instagram. What the fuck was that? Why not, dog? Get it right, dog. You never left. Hey, hey. Get it right, dog. You never left. What is very funny about this here? Like, Noah has a video of himself going to town on himself. Bro, your Instagram is off the chain. Your Instagram is off the chain. That Instagram been up for years. Oh, that happened then. Legend. Oh no.
So, logic of the whole and want to reenact the passion, then certainly now we actually which is inherent host. And so,
Yo, dog. I had a video of you where you're like going at it, and then you're just talking about celebrity chicks, and then you go at it again. Two in one, baby. I got a hell of a factory, factory period on Bob. I'm amazing. Dog, your, do you realize what you posted?
right now, he are so marked by the well, really identify who offer him money in exchange for the equation. Then the Jews take the equation back to their synagogue, a box, and they torture them. They're got like kind of like a shulchan, the table on which the Torah is read in the synagogue, and the artist Christian having that there, Jewish, while they stab the host with knives, the host miraculously supporting the notion that they are somehow actually the body of Jesus. Then there is a knock at the door, and the authorities say, what's going on in there? And so the Jews sweep up the evidence. They try to get rid of the evidence right now by throwing the wafers into the furnace. Inside the flames, a miraculous image of a child appears, and doves fly out of the smoke where they are caught by waiting angels. All of these stories of miraculous events associated with the wafer really buttress in transubstantiation, and that represents another variable in regards to was Jews are discovered. They come in, they cut heads off, they torture the Jews, set them on fire, and basically the Christian accomplice tortured as well, and then the synagogue is dedicated as a church. The last couple of panels, unfortunately, have a lot more historical and historicity than the previous panels, but that's essentially the typical story of post-desecration as it charged the population. Of course, Jews have they have negative motivation to any of these things. They want to stay far away from it for the fear that this kind of violence will erupt. Now, in terms of the relationship of the church to post-desecration, here, this map also taken from the Encyclopedia Judaica, which depicts the spread of the post-desecration charge. It's interesting because, on the one hand, in many Catholic areas, the whole desecration story really kind of lends the kind of backward, strange support to the whole doctrine of transubstantiation, which was met with skepticism in Europe. France, and especially Italy, however, to have largely post-desecration stories, and many scholars point to the specific intervention of popes who tried to put a lid on these kind of violent eruptions that could easily spin out of control, kind of popular upsurge of religious fervor that turned into violence that had really no connection to Catholic doctrine. The idea of transubstantiation, yes. The idea that the Jews need to then torture them, definitely not. So the absence in Italy is especially notable, but as you can see, it spreads quite a bit in Central Europe. One of the things that might actually contribute to its spread is noted phenomenon, which is actually produced in labs today, that there's actually a kind of a mold called Micrococcus protogeos that can grow on specific types of wafers that are commonly used in parts of Europe, and it looks a little bit like blood, right? Like dried wafer. And so you can imagine that, they're holding wafers and often sealed box, very humid, and then this mold, if it gets in there, it dissolves the wafer, developing this reddish, like growth from it. And then when the priest opens it up, sees that they're red, like blood, then this actually contributes to maybe they will somehow attack, right? And in some cases, these old wafers venerated as demonstrations of the holiness of the wafer, for example. The post-desecration myth has tremendous hold on medieval minds, but unlike blood libel, it did not survive into the 18th and 19th century. It's anything like this popularity. I would argue that this probably has a lot to do with the general decline in religious fervor in general in the modern period. That it takes a lot more credulity to believe the whole story than to believe the ritual murder and blood libel charge, and that could have something to do with the failure of those two. Nevertheless, it still has a strong impact, and in many cases, the blood libel post high blood level charges were also absurd. But in those cases, there was a body, there was a child who was, God forbid, victim of a crime. These cases of host desecration, what crime was committed? I mean, it's entirely imaginary, and nevertheless, still, speaks to the nature of humanity that are most bizarre things. Tremendous atrocities neighbors for the slightest causes. Now, moving to the 20th century, I want to give you a kind of a chilling example when post expiration does in the 20th century. This is a banknote that was issued in the 1920s, 1922 in Germany. At that time, Germany was suffering from incredible hyperinflation as a result of the crisis following World War I, the economic crisis, and so local municipal currency called at the time Rothschild or necessity currency. And if you can imagine, like, let's say for American dollar, it lost its value, so New York City might issue its own currency so that it, hopefully inflation at the level. Los Angeles would have a different currency. So that's what Rothschild was intended for. We actually have lots of examples. Frequently, they have antiquated artwork on their currency. Imagine sending your child out to get a gallon of milk, and you send your kid and an anti-Semitic caricature right there on the image. So this particular note, which was issued actually a series of notes, shows a 15th century post-desecration. 500 years later, in the 20th century. Here you see on the left, there's the Christian accomplice. In this case, some kind of monk who is selling the host coin to the Jews there with ugly physiognomy. And then in another example, here are the Jews gathered around their Passover table. And on one side, they're eating the Seder. On the other side, they are torturing the host, right? Causing it to bleed. And then, of course, that it's inevitable to have these host celebrations for them alive to test horrible manner, just shows you the horrific nature of anti-Semitism and how painful it is to see that they repeat. Okay, so that wraps up the very difficult short lectures. And next we're going to go back to more social history of Jewish women. Jewish women in the medieval period. We're going to be painting fairly broad strokes. I'm going to kind of limit our discussion primarily to the High Middle Ages, say about the year 1000 to the 100. And but I am going to think about both the Islamic sphere of influence as well as the Christian sphere, because as we can see some rather distinct differences between areas when it comes to history and image. One of the most challenging aspects of this important area of history, vastly understudied, is the lack of explicit women's voices from the medieval period. And in fact, they're not so numerous in the modern period either. Including the contemporary period, trying to figure out history, looking at society by the privacy use of let's just take a second and have an overview of what are the sources of information that we can use to understand medieval for women. As you will recall, when we were discussing the Babylonian center earlier, one of the major areas she'elot yifot church, literally questions and answers, or there will be some legal question, often a real brain teaser, difficult one, and it will be set to writing typically and sent to a great rabbi to answer. In some cases, it will be orally, but the rabbi will later pose and answer. So it's really true literature because the answer is the part that is mainly preserved in the historical record. Sometimes the question is a couple of lines at the very beginning of the issue. So there are a couple of, what is this literature all about, this responsive literature all about, is anything dealing with local experience that has implications in Jewish law. A person wants to know kind of chicken culture, can I do this on the Sabbath, and much more complicated monetary and personal status issues come to the rabbis. The rabbis report an answer, and that later becomes a precedent that is cited by later rabbis trying to determine the halakha, the decision of Islam. So a couple of difficulties in responsible to understand women's issues. The first is, of course, it's not written by women at all. It's an entirely male area of activity. There are precious just sort of like echoes of what women might have actually thought about the process that is by rabbis in that very way. So entirely from a male perspective, what to do with this or that particular situation. That's a marriage and the appropriate distribution of resources from marriage, assets on marriage, all discussed by rabbis. So one problem is it's entirely male in its focus, in its genesis, and the second is that it's entirely rabbinic in its focus. But it's not just that we're having like a perspective of what all men think about these problems. We're talking about a particular class of men whose interests are sometimes deeply wrapped up in the questions of fiat. For example, in the 12th century in particular, rabbis got much more involved in matchmaking than ever before. Matchmaking is fairly lucrative because when you set up a match, the custom is that the match is successful, the parents of the bride and groom give the matchmaker a reward, which can be contemporary terms thousands of dollars. So when the rabbis got involved, suddenly their personal interests were financially linked to the answer right after pay. Maybe we'll get to that again a little bit later. So first problem is male, second problem is rabbinic, and both of those are kind of like telescopes to society. And the third problem that the responsible literature basically it only deals with their unusual situation that provokes a crisis that cannot be easily resolved by the population or even local rabbi. And so we learn about exceptional cases from the responsible literature. Something special or a special untoward occurring. How do you react to this? Kind of like trying to determine life and wellness guide by only looking at the illness, right? Avoid this, avoid that, avoid that. What you do try to promote wellness, that kind of thing. So responsive literature is intrinsically distorted for those reasons, but nevertheless, even with those limitations, we do get a sense quite often of what must have been the prevailing norm against which like for example, case of a husband takes second wife without his wife's permission, and he responds to the passage of the woman wrote to the husband saying that she demands the penalty of customary land for the country. So it was a mill or something. the backdrop responsibility. We also have another major source of information, which is still overwhelming authors. But we do hear women's voice speaking through the veil somewhat, and there's not this massive growth of music out there. We'll call the huge collection of scraps of paper really,
I like it. I like it, kid. I like your
things away
where's the infamous tape, Doc? The Rabbi Rothschild. Hey,
the 19th century from the massive rich house lived primarily the United States tends to be sort of lopsided towards economic environment. Doesn't tell us a lot about a much smaller population of Northern Europe, Ashkenazim, but nevertheless, it does much more rich variety of sources other than responsible. It's also done been done. You have a lot of documents that may have dictated by whites. I happen to that very interesting collection ethics on Jewish historical perspective that was published, I think, about 20 odd years ago, a little bit later than that, a little earlier, where she says they no voice has ever been identified in the document. I'm not sure that's still today, but nevertheless, vast still documents tell us more about sales arrangements, tell us more about contracts that were normal, necessary, and personal correspondence, all kinds of functional and dysfunctional family information. So that's a really important as well. Then we have visual source, martyrology. This is much more important for the Ashkenazi plans, where came, especially after the Crusades, kind of a literary genre where authors commemorate martyrs of various masters. Quite often, the martyrology is information not only on specific individuals, very tragic stories of how they died, sometimes very heroic women also play a very large role in their to the will of years, for example, but also sometimes you get demographics, like makes pretty good guesses at typical family size, sense of how naming patterns and whether people name their children after sources or after non-Jewish sources, all kinds of things that derive from the martyrology as well. And finally, the ethical literature, which there's a lot of religion that falls into this category, but the Pare is one of the most important, which is clearly very important 12th century source, because also in the context of the state, Sefer which is a remarkable document that includes a lot of discussion, exhortation, ethical, primarily, but also fables, stories that were circulating, things like that. And there's a lot of discussion of women in the Sefer. Women are part and parcel of many of the commentaries of the Bible and other passages that are widely studied in Sarah, and how they were written, or how they were not written. Also, like how and the talk a little bit about Rosh, not only for what he said about it, but by what he did not say about it. Fascinating to note that with his son, and he wanted to invite Russia that for the women, but and not right, not that Russia have had do other things anyway. And it tells us a little bit about his personality, which confirms it by some of the things that he wrote. I was daughter, house for daughter, married herself, sons-in-law were all scholars and so on, and more about that later. But this is, we don't have like autobiographies of women from medieval period until we get to the 17th century period with remarkable Bristol Tunnel. We really don't have, definitive
What up, Frosty? I saw you in fucking Neon stream. How you living, pimp? Or in his Discord? Hi, it's great to see you. Excellent. Hey, you know we always love having you here, dog. Take care, man. Happy holidays to you, but much, right? Very cool, man. Very cool, man. Very cool, man. Okay, what's going on? I'll be right back. I'll be back in like 10 seconds. Like, less than. Have you been playing any RuneScape?
No,
Okay.
sorry, I was eating with, I don't know what it was, like a butterscotch bar.
There you go. Is it good?
Yeah,
Oh, that's amazing.
that stuff's, tastes like, you know,
Here, dog. I'm just adjusting my cameras. Have to reset them. So, what game have you been playing recently?
I'm gonna do, buy, the old one, right?
Right? I
I
remember.
think we'll do old one. Yeah. And then, now I'm gonna get one like that, about like 20 probably just, graphic card on a laptop. Guys, it'll be like a really good gaming laptop.
Cool.
And then I can start playing stuff. Because right now, I've just been watching streams. And I don't know, like, I get stuck in the either, like, like a good mix in between, I think, what I'm gonna do now. But it's kind of hard because you play like model online. Everyone wants to play it, and playing the game, concentrate on pictures and stuff like that. So, let's see. I don't know. Games are. I don't know if it ever wears out. Like, it does wear out on some people. Games so much that you're just tired of the whole gaming thing. Maybe think it's childish now or something. Like,
Or you just need a break.
yeah. I mean, if you look at the break, I don't know. Right now, like my attention span about like 5 minutes or half an hour. Like, so because stuff gets over really fast. Even though they keep like making stuff a distance, but yeah, my attention span is. I like getting stuff to write about, doing all that. That's like my number one priority right now. Gaming, maybe gaming or spare time. I just want to like communicate and get stuff done, find topics to write about. And basically, yeah,
What kind of gaming laptop do you think you're gonna get?
I'll get like a Intel i5 with 20 GB RAM and 60 NVIDIA graphics card. Um, yeah,
Excellent. Do you know when you're gonna get it?
probably next year or I'm not certain. Whenever I can plan that.
I gotcha. And then what's the first game you're gonna play on it?
Model online.
Okay. Do you think you'll be really good now that you have a better computer?
I was thinking about that. I'm not sure. Depends a lot on my internet and fix the uh, they fix the lag for people playing from far off countries. Then yeah, I'll be pretty good. It's not fixed, but I'm stopping a lot.
I understand.
That's how it is. I don't know that. I tried like at home. I tried lockdown situation. Like, then with lockdown, everyone just started did their usual stuff or did nothing. They were at home all the time. Never game. you only go out like if you need to go out and stuff, then you go out. But people act at home. That's what I've been doing.
Okay.
So it's you end up sort of like a hell zone type situation for lots because they stay at home and they start to realize like how much can I really depend on myself alone and like how much is dependent on going out and stuff. And then you go through that whole hell of just living at home and actually not going out for weeks at a time. So it makes sense doing it. I write about it sometimes. I write about how it can work for you, but you need to like be careful and not become like a slob and
I gotcha. Well, welcome, welcome. How are you, Stormy XHD? How you living? All right. Well, that
yeah, man.
happens. You know that happens.
Yeah, man. I don't know.
Oh, I
I
know.
don't know.
I got
I was I was watching sports or some I down the other one. Yeah, I would recommend using video boards on Halloween or that
I don't do that, but
yeah,
you know,
that
I know that's a big thing. Some
you know,
cultures.
yeah, you can actually hurt yourself a lot for yes, about these like random. You basically like manifest people of the come to your house and smack building lights all the weekend. It's not a toy. I mean, I pretend like it's a toy.
That's interesting.
Yeah, it's a very dangerous thing. Uh, if you do it in contained areas with like some sort of and be safe. Sometimes you can actually watch videos on